Let's go! Anyways, how is everyone doing today? How is everybody doing today? I hope some games, bro. We're gonna have some games. Bro, I got so hype. I think I lagged the stream. Bro. Oh my goodness. I broke it. Bruh, I broke the stream. That's how hype I was. I literally broke it. I don't know how this happened. Bro. Joe is frozen? I hope not. That would suck. That would really suck. Let's get on Ultimate, guys. Let's get on Ultimate. What the heck? Bruh, who's sabotaging my internet connection, bro? Who locally is freezing the internet? Like this is horrendous. We're finally back, and this is what I get, bro. This is the trashiest connection of trashiest connections. I don't know how bad it is, but on my end, this looks terrible. In fact, I need to get a tab up. You know, I have like this big hype introduction, bro. And this is how YouTube treats me. Bro. Like poop on the bottom of the shoe. That's how YouTube treats me. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Great. Okay. There's my big hype introduction, bro. I won't say hi. This is how YouTube treats me. Dude, this is horrible. I don't know. Let me mute this. I don't know, guys. I don't want battlefields for stages? I don't know. Normally I have it both for Mega and Battlefield. What other stage settings I have? Real quick. Also, this box in the right hand corner is too big. This is more fit for animal crossing. Yeah, that's probably more of what we need. What stage switches do I have? Fun, tournament. First of all, I don't need this anymore. I got so hyped, they yanked the cord out. If you weren't here for the first 30 seconds, I don't know what's wrong with you. That was one of the best intros I've ever made. I put time, thought, and effort into that. Okay. Alright. So I have multiple stage switches. This thing is not into switch. I have no audio coming in from the switcher. That's another thing. You can tell I haven't been on stream yet. You can tell because all my stuff is not properly hooked in. This thing right here. So I can get any audio hooks in like that. Okay, so now, more than likely, since I bumped the capture's now frozen, so I have to go into OBS and fix that. Technology, guys. You gotta love it. There it is. It's gonna pop back on. There we go. Greens. I remember that. 3 stock stages. I think this is it. Let's see. What's the stage switch on this? Dreamland, Yoshi's Story, Found the Dreams. Yeah, this seems acceptable. I'm gonna do 3 stock stages. Small Battlefield is fine though. I like Small Battlefield. Let me see what I have in this. As far as like Battlefield, I'm assuming it's like all Battlefields except a Battlefield, right? Yeah. Yeah. Once I realized that Final Destination is no longer like is now a counterpick stage and competitive. Once I heard that news, I was like, I no longer want to be on this planet. Okay. So let's get the right rule set first. Okay, next step. And this is all tournament legal anyway, so nobody's gonna be worked up. It's just we're gonna be on the same settings for like the next 2 hours, which is fine, but unfine at the same time. It's fine and not fine at the same time, I think. Join the fight, because it does get annoying, especially when you're on for like 7 hours of seeing the same backgrounds. Great arena.
Step into the ring.
So ID, it's 0v2xk, and the password Yeah, Joe Cosmic has been through a hectic week. I've been looking for a job for like a long time. I haven't found a replacement job, but the thing is work says they want to potentially put me back in full time. So I'm sorting that out. And if they offer it, I'm probably gonna go full time.
3, 2, 1, go!
But we've had less time for streams anyway, so. Love Piranha playing Grab Rage. Definitely my favorite thing about the characters. Can't grab to save his life, you know? Just really makes him playable. I am shocked at this shit. I was cooking. Can't dodge apparently. Aki is insistent that I hate this game because he knows I hate this character. Oh boy. Grab button, where was the grab, bro? Where was it? You had 3 years to actually utilize it. Wow, I'm shocked that didn't deflect. There is no universe that was supposed to connect. This has to be a really low platform. I don't get it. Joshua has YouTube now? Yeah, he does. He figured it out. I After several years of trying to get an account, he finally figures it out, ladies and gents. Finally figures it out, unlike my internet connection, which doesn't seem to be working. I don't know, I'm getting ads on YouTube, so I can't check it. Hero has to be my least favorite character in this game. Other than Ness. Alright. Seems to still be live. Sometimes it tells me stuff like no data, and I get really concerned. It's like, how is it not receiving any stream data? It's weird. Bruh. What is this? What is the roster right now? So we have two nobody characters. We got a discount Captain Falcon. We got Hero. Like, what is happening, bro? This is wild. The poll heavily favored Smash. It always does. You guys recognize the fact that I was making a fan game, and I asked the poll if they wanted to see it or play Smash Bros. They voted Smash Bros. If I like made a poll that said, "Hey guys, would you like me to post my newest song tomorrow or play Smash Ultimate?" They would vote Smash Ultimate. Like, they don't give two shits about Joe Cosmo. They're just here for Smash. They could give two craps about me, bro. They were like, nah, bro, we got Smash Bros. Excuse me? Bro, I just told you. I wrote a whole song. And you guys out here telling me, no, you don't want to hear it? Speaking of which, most of y'all didn't care. Most of y'all didn't care. I've seen the YouTube analytics. People hitting the like button and leaving comments. But most of y'all didn't even listen to the song. Most of y'all, you won't believe me until I show you. Alright? I'm gonna open up. I think this one is the most well received, okay? Alright, there we go. You all ready for this? No one wants to watch this boring ass gameplay anymore. Yeah, this is it right here. Okay, so if we zoom in really close here, 2% of you actually liked it, and it seems like the other 82% didn't like the song. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And it's not much different for this one was probably 23%, but it had the least amount of views. So real fans clicked on that song. We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. That's where the real fans were. Okay. But yeah, most of y'all don't care about hard work and good craftsmanship. I don't know what to tell you. Oh god, stream is super laggy. I can't fix it. I don't know why. I don't know why.
3, 2, 1.
I'm honestly really upset about it too. It's been like 3 years since I could hit go live, and then now my parents are both watching Netflix. So it's crazy. Taking up all the bandwidth. We were closer to the router too before when I was in the bathroom. Over by the garage. Now we're in the upstairs floor packed in the corner. Yeah. Back corner of the house basically. On the opposite side of what I was. I had like really good lighting control. Really good audio control. Really good space for filming, really good camera angle. I have none of it. Got all permanently made exit. Because I was forced upstairs by my dad, who was salty. I was always in there working, and at least, you know, towards making this long-lasting gig. Let's just say that. Got it monetized. Who knows how big I would be if I was still down there, because I'd have more time to stream. Because this has been a worst month, talking about stats-wise. Only gained like 40 subs. A month before that, we gained like 300. So, I don't know why my computer fell asleep. Oh, my computer, like, something crashed. I don't know what crashed. Hopefully that fixed the problem. Seems like we're still live. This stage is gone off. It's just in the way. Platui's useless. Oh, now the live stream is just a green screen. What the frick is happening on the replay, bro? Alright, I'm not calling that a fair fight because I'm distracted. What the frick is happened with OBS, dude? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, if I do a window capture, guys, you're gonna be all like, what the hell? Can I do one in OBS? I doubt it. I'm gonna take a screenshot of OBS right now, because I'm at a loss for words. Alright, I'm gonna drag this screenshot in, and you guys are gonna be like, bruh, where is it? Group by date. Why didn't it save? Okay. This is how it appears right now. It's like, why is the capture of the game stretched out to oblivion? Even when I dropped this photo in, it stretched it. I can't even expand the... Okay, everything appears normal in a 16:9 aspect ratio. I'm not sure why the thing looks stretched out like that. Whatever crashed, bro, was lagging the stream to oblivion. It's weird because nothing was open. Yeah, so like, all my RAM's taken up. This is normal. So Cosmic is broke.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. I'm not spectating that match, bro. I'm not spectating that match. I'm tired of people goofing around. Tired of people goofing around. Like, you guys picked Hero and me Brawl. Are we serious? It was... I don't know. Dragoon said I just joined. Okay. It was me, I just joined. Read what I said. You got a third online... You just got third at an online tournament? Well, that's cool. That's cool. If you win first, tell him Joe Cosmic sent you. I don't know what's going on. You want to ruin your day? I mean, the start of the stream was amazing, but you can't even go back and watch it, it seems. Until the export finishes, which is going to be like in 2 days or whatever. Once it reloads the replay, because, yeah, and the thing doesn't pop up. That was an intro I worked hard on, too. That was really sad. If you don't like Hero, I'll play Hero. Yeah, thanks. Hold on, I gotta refresh, because YouTube backend is still glitching for me, but I think the lag has stopped. Oh man. What you been working on? I have had a hectic few days. That's a lot of it is just work related. The good news is that it's looking like I'm gonna be put back to full-time work. The job I'm working, even though I've been looking for a new job forever. But I think I don't know, if this next plan fails, basically, like it's a situation without being specific, because you don't talk about work on the internet, but it's a situation where either things really work or they don't, and if things don't work, then I'm out, you know? That's it. So it's like the last resort. But you have my attention when you say, okay, we want to put you back to full time. Potentially. I mean, okay. Well, if this works, it works. If not, I'm gone. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of that, and I've had less time to stream. I'm really waiting on the tax returns. The bank overdrafted. But I still have Mario Kart. I just couldn't bring myself to return it because you guys donated for me to get Mario Kart, so. Alright. I hate this character. Seriously. Big cop out, guys. Why work when you can get 3 kills? That's what I'm saying here. This game has become a snooze fest. He pulled out bounce, like holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Piranha Plant can't attack, his was crazy. Can't use Platooey, can't use poison, so you know, you might as well just stand there and wait. Character is fucking garbage. Okay. You're gonna need a binge Grand Prix. I'm gonna tell you something crazy, Dragoon. That's what I tried to do last time, but you guys insisted on that coin battle multiplayer thing. Well, darn, I can't spectate a hero match. I won't start crying. Totally missing out, guys. I know, it's crazy. Alright, who we got? I don't know what happened. Because now I can spectate.
Three, two, one, go!
Man, it's been like, I don't know, a week since we played Smash, and this is where I come back to, bro. Everyone started taking naps. I think it's nap time, guys. Of course, Joe will pick someone new. In this case, it's Piranha Plant is not a good matchup against Hero. Like, more often than not on like quick play, bro, all I see Hero going through menus, selecting bounce, and pretty much that's the whole game. That's what it dissolves into. I mean, Piranha Plant's only method of killing at that point is up smash and back air. You all know how back air is with Piranha Plant. That thing is slow as a snail. So, good luck landing it. Good luck landing it. I honestly pulled up the wrong game. We probably should have played Mario Maker. We should have played Mario Party, bro. But I just left so you could spectate the match. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Thank you, but I don't think I want to watch that, bro. I'm good. I mean, it's not my fault. That's Dragoon and Aki's fault. That's Dragoon and Aki's fault, bro. You were supposed to come in with a cave. Like 7 member votes. Suffering. That's what these streams have become. Sweatfests of pain and suffering. Alright, let's close this tab out. Alright, we got Jeshuan up next. Okay. This stupid matchup, I've been seeing this all day, bro. Okay, here we go. Boo. Where's the emote? Where's the emote? Oh my god. That's how it feels. Think Hero can be funny sometimes. So you can think what you want. I strongly disagree. I think he's unfunny, I think he's lame, and he's dull. It's just OP attacks that are slow, and then a whole menu. Whole RNG menu is just bullshit. Where he can heal himself, deflect projectiles like he's got right now. Just, I'm tired of this dumbass character because I really think it shouldn't exist in the game. I didn't even know what Dragon Quest was until they announced this character for Smash. I kid you not. Like, you can say I'm living under a rock, but I really gave 2 craps about Dragon Quest, to be honest. It's like Fire Emblem. It's like irrelevant. Okay? I mean, at least Dragon Quest has been around since the Stone Age, so that's something. You only paid $6 for the character. Why would you waste $6 on the character? I would never do that. You know what I didn't? You know what I did? I bought the season pass and then found out that they were releasing Dog Water. I bought both of them, bro. Because I wanted all the characters. Where I was expecting normal characters like Rainbow, bro. What I got was a bunch of anime, bro. Like Persona? What's Persona? I've never played it. The only characters I was really excited for was Sora. I was excited for Banjo, especially. Banjo is someone I've wanted since like Brawl. So, Kaguya I knew nothing about. Steve I was excited about. At least I know what Steve is. Aside of that, I can't tell you. Like, I don't know why they picked such niche characters for the fighter pass or whatever. Like, these are the most enormous characters you could have picked. Terry, like who the is Terry? Hero? Who the crap is Hero? Why nobody plays Fire Emblem? Joker never touched Persona. So out of the first fighter pass, only one of the characters I actually cared about. Okay, the second fighter pass was better. Cause you got Steve and Alex. Min Min is already from a dead game. Like Arms is dead. That game did not survive. Nobody cares about Arms. Let's get that out of the way. Steve and Alex, alright? Minecraft is the best selling game of all time, love and Sephiroth. I was fine with Sephiroth. We'll just leave it at that. I think I would have rather had Aerith or Tifa, but you know, it is what it is. Pyra Mithra, I don't even remember at this moment what game they come from. Kazuya. Tekken has gotten more relevant over the years, but I didn't know who Kazuya is. So that gives me 3 characters I actually really care about. As far as I'm concerned, with these fighter passes, Nintendo gets an F in my book, bro. Because I could have given 2 craps about most of these characters. They were really nuanced with these picks. Like, they had to go underground to actually find some of these, it feels like. Like, you don't have Crash Bandicoot, which would have been like a very normal pick. You don't have any PlayStation there. Like, Spyro, Cuphead, you know, like, something, Sans, I don't know. I've never played Undertale, but, you know, I'm used to something that people seem to know about and still talk about, you know? Like in the States, half these characters, I didn't know nothing about. Didn't know shite. Like, honestly, I would have rather them put in, like, Wall of Legion or something, bro. Like, get good. Get another Pokemon from, like, Sword and Shield. There was so much they could have done. I made Piranha Plant, but no one asked for it. I wasn't asking for Piranha Plant, I just got it. Team Undertale, I'm too broke, bro. My bank's just overdrafted. Like, I'm waiting for my goddamn tax returns. The government is taking forever. That's where I'm at. I'm also waiting for, you know, work and the shit to get together over there. Because once the shit is finally together, if it does come together, you know, that's back on full time. If not, back to the job search. It's probably gonna be retail. Sadly, because those companies have basically told me they don't give a crap about artists who actually do good work that should pay. But I'm gonna be working full time, but they're not gonna pay me. They're probably gonna pay me like fast food work until if the plan succeeds, you know, there could be a lot of money. You know, I've been waiting for the plan to succeed for like, I don't know, like 3-4 years. The thing is though, is they're finally doing the stuff I've been asking them to do for 3-4 years. That would have potentially made the plan succeed. Like, I think there's like a 90% chance it will. Just talking in vagueness, but yeah. Feels like there's potential of either walking away a millionaire or in a mental hospital. No between, bro. Because as soon as we get rid of Aki, bro. Nico did it. Alright. I don't have Piranha Plant.
3, 2, 1, go!
Take this!
You dodge, you get punished. This is the world we're living in, guys. You can't even dodge.
Thunder! Back off! Take this! Freeze! Fire! Thunder! Freeze! There! Fire! Take this! Back off! Take this!
Unfucking
Thunder! Fire! Thunder!
Mission complete.
Sora doesn't rely on projectiles, Dragoon. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, thunder kills, but Sora doesn't need projectiles. The only reason that was projectile spamming is he's a rushdown character, so his frame data is...
Choose your fighter. plan. Choose your fighter.
Holla, what's good, bro? I left you a message on Discord. Bro has been like disappeared for like weeks on end. Like I was like scared bro got shot or something. Like he was that addicted to Final Fantasy, bro, over the past couple weeks that I didn't know if he was still alive or not. Like there was part of me that thinks, did Holla get unalived? Is Holla good? Did he walk down the wrong alleyway in the hood again? I don't know, bro. I've been down those alleyways. You don't go down those alleyways. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. You don't go down the alleyways. That's I don't know, bro. And you don't go to Walmart on Black Friday. You don't do that either. Alleyways, Walmart at Black Friday. I mean, honestly, Walmart and Black Friday is a little more dangerous than alleyways, but I don't know what to tell y'all. This has been one clunky match. You know what I should load is the Discord because this stream's fucking boring. I hyped up the whole stream and then you guys showed up and ruined it. Actually, I blame Aki. I don't blame all you, I just blame Aki. I blame Aki 1000%. Yeah, Aldwin Wong in Malaysia says Happy Easter, guys. He's in Malaysia, so more than likely it's Easter for him. So it's not Easter out here in the States yet. I'm in the live gaming chat if anyone wants to join. Must have been setting up for college. That's right. Paula has real life responsibilities. That's true. Like myself, except I don't focus on real life responsibilities. I just let the bank overdraft and call it good. There's a difference between Joe Cosmic and Hollas of the world. I don't know why everyone is playing Mii Fighters and Hero. Like, this is a disaster stream. I feel like I'm watching a disaster movie. I don't even think I'm watching Smash Ultimate, guys.
Ready?
Okay. Kenji is Cloud, Nico is Fox.
3, 2, 1.
They're all picking the rushdowns. Is this stream still like lagging? I really hope not. I don't know what caused all this. What's good? Hellos.
Hey yo.
Oh, there you are. How are you doing, Holland?
I'm alright, dude. I know everybody freaking picking on me because, like, everybody thinks I've been playing Final Fantasy for the past fucking week.
Yeah. Well, that's what you said you were gonna do. You said you were gonna disappear. I mean, you set it up. I mean, that's like putting a trap for yourself. I mean,
It's fucking hilarious though. I've been on Discord, I just haven't been like entirely like speaking to everybody. I'm just like, oh hey guys. And then everybody like, as soon as I'm not entirely back, but I'm just like, everybody's just making fucking fun of me because I'm just like, yo dude, they're like, yo dude, how's Final Fantasy going? I'm like, fuck you guys. Like, goddamn. Yeah, man. I've mostly been like setting up for college.
So you're still going in for 2D animation.
Yeah, bro. So probably like near the end of April, I probably won't even be on my channel anymore.
So, my question is like, what software do you plan to use for like animation?
I have no idea, bro. That's why I'm going to fucking school to learn about it.
Yeah. I mean, most people who think 2D animation, they think like hand drawn, but nobody hand draws anymore.
Returning to base.
That's been dead for a while. I mean, every once in a while you get a project, you know, because they're going for like a certain retro art style. When they'll do hand drawn, like Cuphead would be an example of that, but Cuphead, I'm pretty sure was hand drawn, like frame by frame.
Everything in that game was hand drawn, every frame in that game. That's why it took so long to come up with that game, because the game was supposed to come out in like 2009, actually.
The thing is it makes the Netflix animated show look like dog shit.
Because everything in that fucking show is like flash animation, and it's like nowadays what everything
they
does.
didn't want to actually take the effort to give it the authentic look like the game did.
Yeah, all they did was literally create the animation on the modern day shit.
Yep.
And then put up like the 30s, like 1930s, like filter over it or some
You
shit.
can tell, and it looks terrible, to be honest. Like,
Exactly.
It's not the worst thing on the planet, but when it's Cuphead and you're conditioned to a video game, a freaking video game that looks better. I mean, like imagine that's something that's never been done before. Like a hand-drawn video game like that, bro. Never would have thought it to be possible. Because you gotta code everything. It needs to make sense with the gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, how do you do that? I mean, they obviously did.
There are drawing video games out there, but it's mostly like flash animation. These guys like took years to actually make that shit.
Yeah. Well, the results speak for itself. I mean, visually.
Come at me.
But the game is so freaking hard to play.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if like the art direction had a lot to do with that or not. I don't know.
Well, even the creator, he was like, yeah, it's easy for me, and I'm like, bro, because you got it on the beta, fucking idiot.
True.
He literally had the whole game on the beta, and he showed like a YouTube video on like IGN of like, can the creator beat Cuphead? And he got like through like the first like 2 worlds in like only like a few minutes, and I'm like, bro, you have it on the beta, and it's like on the bottom of the screen you can see it like, oh, it's on the beta. Cool, dude. Yeah, nice cheating, buddy. Like,
Dang.
that was fucking
Dang, bro. I don't know. I've been saying whoever built Cuphead must hate gamers. That's where I'm at, bro. The guy who made Cuphead, he hates gamers. That's right.
I mean, that's kind of how it is, bro. If he's cheating on an IGN video for views on a beta version of Cuphead, and he's just beating it with ease, then he must hate gamers, bro, because he wasn't playing on the actual version. I was like, bro, stop fucking lying to the fans. I was like, bro, really? It was insanity.
Yeah, I wish the worst on that man every time I played that game, bro. Like, you know, people ask me, like, when are you playing Cuphead? I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, do you think I'm a masochist? Like, you guys take me for a personal self-hatred or something. Like, you guys think I'm, like, pain and misery. But I don't understand. I didn't ask for this kid.
Yeah, rage ain't the greatest emotion, people. Like, it's funny to see people in anger, but it's mostly because they're playing the video game and you're not.
Well, it makes it entertaining content. I mean, like, the first, when I was at, like, under, like, 500 subscribers, so getting the first 500 subs, oh, let me tell you, I played games I freaking hated. That's why I played so much Five Nights at Freddy's. And,
damn, bro.
Like, as you can tell, the more subs I've gotten, the less I've played Cuphead and FNAF. Because I don't need to anymore. Like, when you have, like, under 500, nobody cares about your content. Like, they'll click on it for, like, 3 seconds and then decide whether or not they're gonna watch. It's like, goddamn, bro. Because they already have preconceived notions, I think, about quality of small streamers. Like, I've seen, like, high-quality content on small streamers channels. Like, Paul, I think you have, like, some of your videos are higher quality than mine, I think, but, that's partly because I don't want to spend time in editing. Let's be honest. Just me, like, I don't care, bro. I don't care if I, like, shot the video on, like, a 15-year-old cell phone, bro, or a Nintendo DSi.
Yo.
Like, I remember the Power Roll video. I posted the Power Roll video, bro. And, like, my hair wasn't done. I filmed it at 2 in the morning. I was, like, all pissed off. I'm like, yeah, I just needed to make this statement. Probably no one's gonna watch this. Next day, the next, like, 4 days after, it's, like, at 1.5 thousand views.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. I was like, damn.
Well, that's basically what they want. That's what viewers want, is just to watch news-related or rage-bait content. So,
pretty much.
Yeah, reaction content and gameplay, like Let's Plays, is kind of dead. So, like, a lot of people frame their Let's Plays to have, like, clickbait titles, like, what if we tried this, you know, in Minecraft?
I don't think reaction videos are dead, but Let's Plays are definitely dead.
Well, I think how people frame reaction videos is different. Because back in the day, you would say reaction to so-and-so trailer. Nowadays, it's like, there's this in this trailer, holy crap, you know, that's the title, and then, you know, the thumbnail is someone just screaming at a screen or something.
Hey man, I do it too, so it's not...
Right. Well, no, I'm not insulting you, I'm just saying it. It's the system, it's not the player, it's the system. Like, that's
I do the same shit. I realized that too. I was like, well, it's not really like a reaction video anymore. It's just like telling you what the hell is in the trailer before you even fucking see it.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks I've used, like the first, 15 seconds of the video, you show something that's further along in the video that, grabs a person's attention, some funny clip or something to try to keep them watching, because they will not stay for more than 8 seconds a lot of the time. So you have to have something there to entice them to stay. So it's like content creators that have actually been in the game that are successful tell you it's not necessarily the video that matters, it's how you frame it. Because how you package it is the first step to actually getting people to click on it. Which is a hassle in itself. So it's, I don't know. Hey, what's good? I'm not sure who just joined. It's probably good news. Yo. Oh, it's Zerby. Hello.
Deserves. I've seen this man the whole week.
I've seen it the whole week. And then I've gone to sleep and Joe started streaming and I wake up in the morning, I'm like, what the heck?
I've seen Zerby the whole fucking week, bro.
I'm like,
I swear to God, every time I go into like a fucking Smash stream, oh, there he is.
There he is.
It's either he finds me or I find him. It's fucking crazy. I'm like, what the hell, bro?
It's hilarious.
So I'm like, damn, bro. And he's like, oh, hi, Holla. And I'm like, where did this motherfucker come from?
Did you see Zerby and Phantom trolling this guy's Smash Bros. Doubles tournament?
No, I didn't even know about that.
In the members videos?
Yeah, it's one of my members only videos, but yeah, people were gifted members, but Holla was not one of them to get a membership. Like, I have 30 members right now, Holla.
Well, I've been off of like YouTube entirely.
Yeah, you missed a lot. I streamed with the amazing Lucas, so I had him on, which he has like 300,000 subs, so everyone was like losing their fucking minds. And but it was like, I don't know, he's really busy. It was more so, I think I invited him on. It was more so to shut people up. Because I got tired of like hearing people talk shit about, oh, you work for Lucas, but he doesn't do shit. Yeah. It's like, they don't see what goes on behind the scenes, and it's like, I don't know. I got tired of it. That was a big reason I had him on, because bro's busy. I don't want to hassle, and really I don't necessarily need him to get the channel taken off. So, but Yeah, so Zerby and freaking Phantom, bro. We were live on Smash Ultimate, and they were telling me, oh, we're gonna be in a double stream. So I said, tell him Joe Cosmic sent his regards. Like, you need to beat the whole arena for Joe Cosmic. Tell him Joe Cosmic sent his Bro, I was mad at this guy watching the replay, because he wouldn't even acknowledge my name, bro.
No, it wasn't that. It's at the beginning of the stream. I said me and Phantom are the dream team, like are the dream team, and he made the joke for the entire stream that our name was Dream Team.
Not your name was Dream Team. It's like, bro, the name's for Joe Cosmic, bro.
No, we didn't even say we were gonna post your league as our team name, and that was gonna be our whole gimmick.
Bro, that would have been crazy.
Goes on to Joe's stream and goes like, "Yo, dude, is this the Dream Team?" And he's like, "What the fuck?"
This is the Dream Team.
Joe's just like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" My God, bro.
It was so good.
Who the fuck is this? He was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then Zerby's like, "Oh shit, yo, this is the dude."
This is the guy. We played Flint in your honor.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Is they won the doubles tournament by both playing Piranha Plant, and also who was there was frickin' Splatfan.
Splatfan and Santiago. Santiago's been in here before.
Yeah,
just
Santiago and Splatfan. Yeah. So.
Yeah, but Santiago and Splatfan, their name was low tier plants, and their whole gimmick was they were just gonna play plant. But they played their mains most of the time.
Right.
And now, so we played our mains a little bit. So we had a great time.
That was a crazy watch, though. That was
insanity.
Yeah, it was. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Anyway, I gotta go.
All right.
I gotta go back to work. I'm a CEO. I can't really say for sure when, but
yeah, I've been busy, so I've been like probably on stream. But yeah, we'll see it, bro.
Alright, man. Yeah, bro.
I'm sure I'll see you around.
I'm pretty sure I'll see Zerby somewhere, wherever the fuck he is,
will
man.
find him when I can. Well, there we go.
I swear to God, Zerby will fucking find me. I swear to God, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, see you, man.
See ya.
See ya.
That's hilarious. I didn't. The whole week. I've been trying to figure out where the hell Hala has been, and Zerbiet the whole week has been talking. I left him in a Discord DM, like, bro, are you still alive? You good?
Yeah, both of us. We've both been gone. Cause I've been like trying to tune in, but it's like I go to sleep, I take a nap, I come, it's the Joe Cosmic stream, and then it's over.
Yep.
I got to play Mario Kart though. That was good.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart has been living hell for me. Like, it's like learning to drive again, all over again, like a car. Like I didn't even think Mario Kart would be such a chore. Oh boy.
I can definitely say that everybody who's been playing in this arena has definitely been getting better.
I know
we saw
getting better. The past month
absolutely
I've seen tremendous improvements. I mean, with the aerials and stuff, like, that used to be horrible.
I can definitely tell.
Like, there's rarely occasions where I say, oh, I improved at something, but genuinely, yeah, this month has seen mild improvements. I think what happened is I watched Spargo play Flint, and then I kind of got certain ideas of how Plant can operate outside of Platoon.
Yeah. How Plant, like, optimally is supposed to be played. I watched that video, and it was really good, actually. I watched that video, and then after that, we did Plant.
It lagging so much to stream? Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on, bro. Like,
it looks fine now. Honestly, just go back a little bit, and then 0.5.
Yeah, I'm like halfway ready to just reset the whole stream. I don't, or the whole computer. Like, I don't
Yeah, it looks
know,
good
bro.
for me right now.
I don't have like a ton of programs open. It's literally not even Photoshop's open. What if I close out
You remember?
Steam, dog?
I'm sorry, you go.
What?
Oh yeah, Steve's a resource hog. Steam and like half the stuff downloaded that stays open in the background. I said, remember day one Aki? When Aki would come here and play Ridley and K-Rool?
Yeah.
That was... we were all like, who is this person?
No, he would play. What annoyed us is he would play in center.
You're right, it was the Incineroar gameplay. I still hate Incineroar.
Yeah, it was the side B spam. Alright, I closed
I
out
think
Steam.
everybody who's come here has definitely gotten, like... It's changed their gameplays to be a lot more respectable if they've stayed.
Dude, my CPU dropped almost 20%. It's back up. I have to close it out.
I found Jeshuan in a streamer arena, and they were playing Me Brawler, and the streamer was having their mic was off, but they were done. The Me Brawler gameplay actually went very hard.
I feel like, I don't know, I've been streaming less, so I feel like a lot of people around here has had to go other places. Like, Joe Cosmic is the main place they go. I've had to look for other streamers more than
Yeah, I think definitely. I pretty much started here, and now I just browse arenas. That's what I do.
it's hard to believe, but I don't know. I always thought you guys were at other people's stuff first.
I was browsing through YouTube.
So you
I
were
used
at
to play Twitch arenas a lot.
Okay, that makes more sense. So you were on Twitch, but then you decided to transfer over, and then you came across your Cosmic.
Yeah, I still go to Twitch arenas, just not nearly as much, because I have a lot more fun here than I do over in Twitch arenas.
I feel like Twitch is probably more sweaty than YouTube. Just a
You might be
hunch.
right. That
Just
might
a
be
hunch.
it.
Well,
That might be it.
The thing is Twitch is a less normie platform, right? It's more underground,
Yeah.
it's more exclusive for gamers, so it's harder to use, it's less user friendly, so
I think Twitch is definitely like they have a lot of charismatic people, and YouTube it sometimes just feels like it's pretty mainstream. But when I go into YouTube arenas and I look at Smash Bros. Live arenas, it's always a different thing. So I don't really watch like live YouTubers, but I usually do that on Twitch instead.
So you think that people on Twitch tend to be more entertaining than YouTubers?
Usually, yes. I think Smash Bros is just different in general, or like playing with viewer arenas, or playing with viewers. Those streamers here are like 10 times better than Twitch. I don't know why that Twitch is like... Okay, so when I think of Twitch, I think of like the top 10 streamers. I don't watch them often,
Right.
but when I do, I have a pretty great time. But when I come to YouTube and I watch like people that are not the top 10, I end up having the same amount of green time that I do when watching top 10 on Twitch.
Well, I think it's easier to measure Twitch, you know, as far as like, when it comes to streamers that are successful in comparison to YouTube, because their algorithms are completely different.
Yes,
Like
I think that might be.
the most famous YouTubers when it comes to streaming, the numbers people don't know is because how you measure that. It's who you come across with the most views. I mean, but you know, you've had people like Moist Critical who moved over to YouTube. He gets, you know, maybe like 10,000 viewers at a time or something like that. But for the most part, most YouTube streamers, they only carry about 1 to 200 if they're big.
Yeah,
Here we average about 8.
8, 12. I've seen you with 23 before. I don't remember when that was.
Well, it had-
I don't think it was during the Amazing Lucas. I think he definitely had a high peak during the Amazing Lucas series.
Well, that one.
But
The problem with the Lucas stream, the main problem is Halo Infinite was chugging. So my gameplay was ass.
Yeah.
So I had a ton of people popping in, but they weren't staying. Most of them weren't. There were people that stayed. I mean, one benefit to having him on is we made a ton of money because people were supporting. And I think part of it is because Lucas made a joke that that I was having a baby or some crap. Help Joe buy diapers.
Do that.
Oh, you didn't see that part?
That's crazy. No, I only watched like the first half of. I watched the first half of the first one. But the second one, I pretty much.
Lucas is
for it.
hilarious. Lucas is. So like he was going like, "How's the little one, Joe? Buy diapers,
Oh my
guys."
gosh.
It's like, wait,
It's
what
crazy.
kid? What kid?
What are you talking about? Just go along with the bit.
And then next thing I know,
That's
Trayvon comes
funny.
in and he donates like 10 subs. I'm like, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Like March was our lowest month when it comes to like new subscribers, but it was our biggest when it came to profit. I was like, dang, I need to have Lucas on more because people are driving money. Because I know he makes a ton of money, bro. A ton of money. But it's arguably like really scary because I don't know if I want him to promote it because he's got like vicious aims. I'm not sure what you saw, what happened with the spider combat like Kickstarter he's working on, bro.
Oh yeah, how people would put in money and then like cancel their credit cards.
Yeah, so then all of a sudden the fraud detection gets activated and now his Kickstarter is down 30 grand.
Oh my gosh.
And he can't, yeah, so he's at 50K and now he's under the 25K goal.
Baby Joe.
So like,
No, but honestly,
he's saying
I don't think you have to worry. I think you have to worry too much about his haters unless they're really good at Smash Bros.
Unless they're really good at Smash. Yeah, I've been through incidents like a couple years ago. You don't mess with these people. I mean, I had a friend. We don't really like buddies anymore. We were big buddies back in the day. What they did is there was like this hate channel that's making content about us. They figured out his location, got a phone book, called some numbers, so located it. Him and his audience did this. It was a collaborative effort. He had someone from his audience that was local in his area dig up his phone number. They got his full name. They contacted his employer to try to get him fired. I kid you not. Like I have a video of him talking about it. Like I kept it, I downloaded it. I can't show it on stream, obviously.
Yeah.
But just in case if I need receipts that this dude is a fucking asshole, don't listen to him. If, you know, he gets power in him, but it's like, I don't know. Dude, that shit was scary.
I think if you have enough time in your life to do that, then you should be working overtime.
Well, I'm like, how does someone live, like, that rent-free in your head, bro? That you're calling them up, threatening their family, contacting their employer. Man, that's some psychotic shit.
Insanity.
Yeah, I know, bro. But the thing is I'm just making gaming content. But since he's in the political space, you know how there's a lot of, we'll just say stuff there, a lot of baggage.
Yep.
Like I don't agree with everything Lucas says and does, but you know I work for him, so you know you're gonna be treated like shit. Like it's like I don't know. I think what we were anticipating is we were gonna have like a network full of people, but the problem was I was the only guy who signed on to the network, so that would offload the potential of having like all this attention. But because you're the only guy, you're just signing up for attention if he goes and pushes that out. So in order to promote it, I feel like we need like 3 or 4 people, so that way there isn't that much pressure there. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But that's what it's like working for large content creators, because a lot of like even gaming content creators that are huge get harassment at that level over nothing. But I feel like there's a larger target on like political streamers back, because there's genuinely people that bother me every day when you start talking about serious issues.
when you find like in political streamers, it's more like when you find something that really matters to somebody and you're making a statement on it and you're like stating your opinion, you have to be really, really careful with what you're doing, because if you aren't, then there will be those people who like heavily agree on one side and you disagree on that side, and they're like trying to make your opinion not matter anymore.
Right. Well,
even though honestly it shouldn't even matter, because an opinion's an opinion.
Yeah.
If you have your own opinion, then like you shouldn't need to care about what other people say.
I don't. Like what I do understand is I don't know how to describe it. It's just everyone thinks that they're better than you. I think when it comes to like a lot of YouTube content that's opinionated. Like honestly,
they think they're right and you're wrong.
Yep. So
and then they'll die on that hill.
Well, on top of that, they'll make blatant assumptions about you based off of your opinion. So like, you know, we'll use this as an example. I made the Power Roll video, right? So someone didn't like my opinion. They left a comment on that video, shilling for the Pokemon company, basically saying, "Oh yeah, you're just lying for views. You're making this video because you want to make views." So this person made a blatant assumption that, you know, I'm dishonest and do things and mislead audiences to make money. That's basically what this moron said, right? But that's what happens to political streamers. They all get called grifters. They all are
I think the
liars.
best part is that if they'd actually watched your video, they would have understood. Like you were saying, you wouldn't even know how long Power would last, because Pokemon is such a big company. First off, and they can literally just like murk you. And then just like I don't know, if they might have actually watched your video, they may have like actually understood some of your points.
Well, the thing is a lot of people nowadays, they click on the video, see the title, and then just leave comments because they don't.
Yes, they're hating.
They don't care to hear out the take. They just, I don't know. With entertainment-based platforms, if straight reporting worked, like news that was unbiased, right? Straight reporting worked, then people would be doing it. Like, if you go to the political space, no one is talking about unbiased sources. They're either talking about, you know, left-wing streamers or right-wing streamers. Like, you're gonna hear about Hassan, you're gonna hear about Destiny, you're gonna hear about Ben Shapiro. All these guys have really, really strong opinions. The truth is nobody wants that. Otherwise it would be making money, otherwise these channels would be relevant, that just gave the news straight up. But they're not. Because it's all about the take, it's all about the spin. Like, we're in the age of the internet, so there's a reason why the television industry is mostly propaganda when it comes to the news. Because that's what makes money. Like, CNN is called Central News Network, but most people would tell you it's a left-leaning platform. Fox News, that's a right-leaning platform. Those are the most relevant networks. Fox News is one of the most watched networks in the country. Actually, the most watched. So that's where we're at. It's really not simple. That's just how the world works. It's kind of tough because I hate it too. Like I don't even think that's a political take. It's pretty straightforward. It's 1 + 1.
Yeah. I think half the people you mentioned also just like kind of thrive from hate.
Right. No, it's called monetizing your haters. That's the thing.
Yes.
Because they're talking about your content, and by talking about it, you're still relevant. That's why, like, Alex Jones, who is somebody who got banned off of YouTube, people are still talking about him, people still watch InfoWars, and a lot of people watch it as entertainment because they don't take him seriously. Right? So, even if you think he's a liar or a piece of garbage, you may end up watching him anyway. But yeah, hate watching is a thing. It is definitely a thing. It's an avenue to make money. Which is a thing. So if I do end up getting like a ton of hate, I don't know if I'm as worried about it myself or if I'm worried about my audience getting sucked into it. Right? Because what happens is when you're following a content creator that gets unfair criticism or deals with harassment or threats, your audience tends to want to defend you, right? So then they go in, and then they get sucked into drama. Which is like, kinda how like, that doxing incident began to begin. This dude was going after Lucas for criticisms that we felt irrelevant. So we call him out on it, and next thing you know, he's making a video about you. And then doxing got involved somehow. So you have a right-leaning dude, anti-cancel culture, going out of his way to try to get people fired over takes on the internet. So, like, that's crazy. That's crazy, and I can't tell you who either named names. In fear of one, this whole thing is gonna start over again. I don't want to jumpstart drama. It seems to be dead at the moment. And for two, you're also giving someone free promotion that could actually do harm to people's lives. So you definitely don't want that either. Or do harm to yourself, because, you know, at this point, I don't keep my name private anymore. People know my full name. Because it's like I've already been doxxed anyway, so. It's like either you live worrying or you just accept the consequences of whatever happens. And I'm in this stage where I'm just all like, you know, I was just some kid who got hurled into this situation, so I'm just gonna live with it and not give a crap. Because a lot of these people are just virtue signalers or just, you know, keyboard warriors. They don't actually fall through on the threats, but some do. So, internet safety is important. I think protecting our identity is also important. But, yeah, it's just people know who I am. Probably know my date of birth. This is what it is. But what I don't screw with is it's like people who don't screw with someone's take and then all of a sudden this person is fake, you know, or a liar. I've had people say things like, I'm a fake Christian. I do curse a lot, but I'm definitely a Christian. That's my views. Although, you know, I do harbor a lot of resentment towards God at points in my life, so yeah, I can definitely seem like an asshole or really not living by example at times, which is a flaw in myself that I have to work through. You know, saying that I'm not a real Christian or a non-believer is just stupid. But yeah, that's the thing. It's really, I think, like, it doesn't matter who you are. It's the narrative around who you are that people construct. And in the end, often the narratives win. It's very interesting how people respond. I think social media has really changed how people perceive each other. Because now people can say whatever, almost consequence free. So let's let humanity expose themselves. That's kind of how I've seen it. For better or worse.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look who's
It's time
in.
to go.
Alright. Oh my gosh, she had to get robbed.
If you want to turn it, then you know that my job sucks.
Oh, it better suck, bro, because this character
It does.
is busted. Already coming in with combos. I got this
Getting
slow
there.
character, bro.
I'm trying.
Oh boy. Of course, it's a battlefield now. Oh boy.
Corpse. Oh no.
Well, I outplayed you there, Rick.
You got me.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose this. Oh, that back here missed.
That was... shouldn't have hit me.
It was hugging you, like the foot was
Totally
in your
deserved.
face.
Literally totally deserved.
Oh my gosh.
No! You!
Still got it anyway.
I'm like, it's like, when I see Phantom do it, I'm always like, wow. I can't believe I got hit by the snipe.
Yeah, it does not look easy. I think it's a little easier than you'd think, but at the same time, it's not easy.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Platoon is a lot slower, and I have no problem landing it.
I think Phantom, like, literally thinks about how long he charges his gyro, like, and how long he charged it earlier in the game.
I mean,
And then he, like, he calculates where it's gonna be, and he jump gyros
that's the thing, is he's played this for like so long. I need a DI so I don't die. I was itching my face and nearly killed me.
Oh no.
It's like, oh, I'm going way too far over. No command grab.
Nope.
That's horrible. Alright.
It's okay. This is the fifth. I think they're like the 5th best character in the game. Rob.
Somewhere in there. I don't know where they. I don't remember. There's just 2 tier
I think
lists.
Gyro just opens up so many like gyro combos and possibilities. Oh, I'm dead. See you later.
Oh, I still got hit by the gyro when you were dead.
I think gyro.
One thing I hate about Plant is when he dies, bro, poison just disappears. It
Oh my god.
despawns. Just like really annoying.
Stop doing that smash!
Oh, I'm gonna do it because it works.
No. Don't do it. No. I think if you had that, I would have been a dead robot.
Probably.
What?
Oh, hold up.
No.
Whoa, that was the top platform! Oh my god. No. Jump on that. Bro, what was that ending? Dude
I
was
don't know.
skydiving to get that kill. Okay. By the way, can you say happy early birthday? It's in April. Well, Nico, happy early birthday.
Oh my gosh, a random ditto. Happy early birthday, Joe.
It's Nico's
Oh,
early.
Dragon. Nico, oh my gosh, I thought you were talking about yourself.
No.
I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, what?
I was born in July, bro.
Okay, I don't know. I don't think I've ever like been around in the stream during your birthday.
Well, the thing is I don't know if I was here on my birthday or not. No, I was. We were playing Little Big Planet 3.
Oh,
But my birthday is also my mom's birthday. So I have to deal with that. Like, you can't just celebrate your own birthday. Like, as a kid, my mom didn't tell me it was her birthday. But, when I got older, it was like, oh, I was born on my mom's birthday. Like, huh? Okay. But yeah, so it's like, I have to like, deal with the fact it's my birthday, but I also need to celebrate my mom's birthday, so I have to, it's a two-person thing. But I just can't have my birthday on my own, that's the thing. And most people, you know what they do when it's like their mom's birthday as an adult? They call their mom, or they get them a card, or they, like, no, we have to, I can't just chill on my birthday and say, you know what, I just want to go for a walk and watch a movie at the theater. It's like, it's your mom's birthday, bro. What are you gonna do? It's like,
yeah. I think my birthday. No, I know. I don't think my birthday is on the same date as somebody like close to our family, like good family friends, and we always like go over to their house for the birthday, and it's usually really fun. And I think it's only been like one time that I didn't have a good time, but it was also like it's usually pretty good. I've lost. I'm trying to play Young Link and commentate. How do you do it? It's so hard.
I don't. I don't. The thing is I often lose, I think, because of having to commentate and play. And a lot of times when I'm playing, I'm not commentating enough. So when there's gameplay going on with me in it, oftentimes people leave. Like, the view count tends to go down when I'm actually kicking ass. It's weird.
I completely get that, because right now my brain's just off. It's not even on. Like, here, I'm gonna turn my brain on. I'm gonna get this kill.
I believe you.
It didn't work. I need to turn my brain back off. It needs to go back off. I made the jump!
You got the easiest of the links. Gesture said you got the easiest of the links.
Probably right. Unless you're talking about like normal link bomb. That's kind of busted.
Alright, Kenji, you're up. Where did Nico go? Thought he was still in.
Probably.
Thought you were still in the arena, Nico. I just noticed he wasn't here. This is in the chat though.
Oh, I think Nico like just left and somebody took their place. The Pigman profile picture? Oh yeah. This character is also like brain dead easy. Oh. You want it?
I don't think Pit is that easy. The reason why is because he's so hard to kill over there. You can say I'm wrong, but like,
I think just honestly, if you play Pit neutral for long enough, then the kill will just find itself.
well, my understanding of Pit is a lot of his kills are like offstage aerials. Because the smash attacks can be hard to kill with even at high percent. Or a side B.
Kill throws either. Oh, you're dead.
Does he have kill throws?
0 kill throws.
No kill throws.
His forward throw kills at like 140 or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to get a kill throw.
140 at the edge of the map, basically, type of thing. Oh, that's game.
That's a game.
We don't even
Alright.
get to see.
That was easy.
I try to like...
I will just watch and call y'all trash time to time. What, Nico?
Nico's a hater.
That's some condescending stuff. How would you feel if somebody watched your gameplay, like if a pro player watched your gameplay and just called you dog shit the whole stream? We need to hire some pro player just to criticize Nico's gameplay.
Nico's gameplay. New members video coming out soon.
Like, secretly hire a pro player just to insult Nico in the chat. That would be hilarious. It's like, okay, Mewtwo King, I have $2 million.
No.
That would be hilarious. I bet you like Hungrybox or any of them would do that for $2 million. So the hard part is like
I think $2 million.
figuring out how to contact them would be the hard part. But
You have to like try to find a person who do it for the least amount of money.
yeah,
I'm sure like, I don't know. If you could probably find somebody like dreaming. Oh, I thought I was dying there. 80 from that?
Joe hire Mango.
Hire Mango. I think Mango's a little too busy to be doing that.
You would probably have to hire like one of those people that aren't streamers, bro.
You can hire somebody off like one of those. Oh my gosh! Like I don't know what the sites are called. Why would you do that?
I know what you're
Those,
talking about.
I don't think it's Fiverr. Like one of those weird sites where you hire people to like one of the training people.
Right, one of the coaches. Yeah, you can hire people to do that. But the quality of the gamers is different.
I've seen people do that for like $20.
Yeah. But like I said, it's like, you know, I don't know the quality of those. I don't get bullied, I'm just an asshole over here. So you would rather be the asshole than the person being bullied. Okay. I mean, you know, I'm the type of person that wants to be anything but an asshole. Like, teach their own. Teach their own, bro.
Oh no! Don't let it be you! Oh no!
Game.
Joe hires Zero? Dude, I don't know if I want the smoke for hiring Zero, though.
You're right. We don't need child pedophiles in the chat.
Yeah. Alleged, I'll say.
It's not.
It's not?
I'm confident.
You're pretty
I
confident.
think there was like a whole video. I'm sure there's like plenty of videos out there.
Yeah, he hasn't been convicted of anything. My understanding is Zero was a victim of something when he was younger, so it's like a victim becoming the abuser type of situation, but I don't know.
Yeah, but that's still pretty messed up.
It
That's
is.
like zero excuse.
It's like the situation with like the whole Quiet on Set documentary thing with the guy. I think it was the guy who played Drake and Josh or whatever. But yeah, that shit happens basically, and it's very bad, very ugly. Yeah, I don't know how you'd rebound from something like that. Like,
I think his career literally ended when that happened.
right?
Because you don't see him anymore.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like in my mind, I have like these complex things of like these people should be able to work still, but in the same way they shouldn't. I mean, the problem with Zero's case, the main problem I'd say, is that he has a platform, and anyone who has a platform that has been like caught doing sketchy stuff has opportunities to use their status to be able to do something like that again. Right? So it's like, even with rehabilitation, it's like, no matter what, people are going to be uncomfortable with you being a content creator. But you know, I don't know. Many people would argue in that situation it should be like lights out, which I get to. But the only thing that is like preventing me from saying lights out is he was a victim himself. So. But I just don't know. It's like moral dilemmas, bro. It's like you don't want to go this route because everything you say can and will be used against you and probably looked at negatively by somebody. It's like, what do you say to something like that, bro? It's game over, bro. You're done, so. You're getting locked away for life. Like, even if it's not a crime, bro. Everyone's gonna hold you to that for the rest of your life. My understanding of the situation is Zero was sending texts that were really sketchy to somebody who was potentially underage. That's about all the details I know.
Yeah, and then there were like there were let's just say there were incidents during tournaments that were more than sketchy.
Right, so like gotcha. So it seemed like grooming type of thing, not illegal, but something that's boundary pushing. Is that what I'm getting out of that?
No, it was pretty much illegal.
Oh. Shit. Crazy. That's crazy. Yeah,
there was a whole like debunk video.
Yeah, growing up, I had like a very respected like teacher that taught me a lot of good crap that I know professionally. But someone accused him of sexual assault that was like, you know, or witnessing evidence of it.
Oh, I got insane.
And I can't do anything about it because none of the victims want to come forward. So, but I did like analyze certain moments where I'm thinking, this isn't normal, bro. You know, like evidence of this could suggest that he was a groomer. And when something like that happens to you, bro, there's like no coming back from that. It's like your whole world just comes crashing down, to be honest. Like nothing more effed up than having somebody you really like highly respect that changed your life and shaped you to realize this dude is probably doing some really sketchy crap. Yeah. Yeah, you do not want to be in that situation. You do not want to go that route. So yeah, protect your children. So if you ever have kids, protect them. Pay
Don't let them
attention.
become permanently
Yeah, permanently scarred. Yep. Yeah, pay attention to who they're hanging out with after school, you know. Who's, you know, in charge of their sports teams. Try not to leave them unsupervised. That's what I'm getting at.
I do not like Ghost Shield. So, do we want to talk about how this is not their first time playing Game Watch?
I don't know.
It's not.
I mean, this looks like a lot of nair, down air, up special.
That's optimal, unfortunately.
Welcome to esports, guys.
Here, I'm gonna hit side B. Never mind.
Well, if you got some of those links to evidence, Zerby, I would be interested in checking them out in Discord. I don't know if you still have them. I don't know, that whole situation was interesting, because it was like, to me, it was like maybe like 4 years ago I subscribed to Zero. All of a sudden he disappears, and then I find out that there's this giant scandal or whatever. And then Zero confesses to said scandal. Then next thing I know, he's in the hospital. And then someone comes out and then tries to debunk said things. Who was it? Technicals, that's who was on that. And that was the last I heard of it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But at that point, it's all like, why follow Zero? It's like, that's an oof situation. That's scary. That sounds like a dark place that I don't want to be involved or seen around. I've got enough stuff going on in my life. Keep track of all that. Come on, Zerby. Bruh, my Switch is falling asleep.
Let's go, baby! No way!
What? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, there it is. He didn't break out. I was scared he was going to break out of the command grab.
I always miss that command grab.
Eduardo says also Technicals made video about Smash players. The majority are not criminals but trash people. Well, what I'm thinking is a lot of Smash players have probably committed crimes, they just haven't been convicted. Because, yeah, I've seen some of those videos. There's a lot of sketchy stuff going on in the Smash community, where it's almost become a joke at this point. But I don't see any of that as funny, so. But it seems like a lot of people do joke about it. I don't know, as a Smash streamer, it feels like I need to be a little bit aware that there are people like that in the Smash community. Because, you have a following, and you don't know who gets in your following, right? You don't have control of what they do. So, like, one of the motivators of making my Discord only for 18-year-olds and older, well, the main motivator is Discord is a sketchy place, and I see a lot of sketchy behavior. Because a lot of it is just unregulated adults chatting in voice channels, and moderation that is just done by volunteers that is just subpar at best. But the second reason is, Smash tournaments have a lot of sketchy people. And if you're doing Smash Bros, I don't know, bro. Like, when are you gonna have a scandal in your community? Is it gonna be when you're at 50,000 subs, 100,000? Because that sounds inevitable. Especially when you have guests on stream in the voice channels. Just saying. Because that sounds like a recipe for someone that's been in VC in your videos, getting in a scandal, and then videos disappearing, me having to come out and make a statement, say, you know, we've had this guy in stream, I found out about this, he is no longer allowed in the community. That sounds like a shitty situation to be in. But given what I've seen from the Smash community, I think that would be inevitable. Like, part of me wants to leave Nintendo content and just switch to PS5. It's just I don't have money. But a lot of that has to do with this ungrown weed.
I need that awareness right now.
I mean, Smash Bros is a lot of fun to play, to be honest. But Mario Kart and some of these other games I don't really care that much about. But, you know, it's like, I have to play them because of what are my options.
I got up smashed.
Yeah, it looks like you've got a, got a tough predicament here. Playing Jigglypuff as someone who doesn't play Jigglypuff. Against Aki playing, Sephiroth. Sounds like a frustrating situation being in.
I'm not getting my shield broken.
Oh, I'm speechless, Irby.
I freaking hate Lilac!
Yeah, he got sent to the moon. I think most people would prefer Mario Kart over Smash. To be honest with you, I don't think you're wrong. If we're talking viewership stats, there's insane potential for Mario Kart. The problem with Mario Kart is that it's just trash it. Like, you have to have some skill at the game to be able to stream it properly, and you need to have an understanding of what's going on. But I just picked this up. So I got a long ways to go. So it feels like very important. Zerby, that was some cheese.
Major cheese!
What the heck?
I was losing!
See, a non-Smash player wouldn't have been able to catch that was cheese. Alright. Like, that's the thing, when it comes to Mario Kart.
I needed that cheese so bad!
To understand a lot of the humor is you have to have an understanding of the game. That's how that works. Nico says it's cap. It's not cap. You have to look at the sales numbers and the player counts and streaming counts. Mario Kart 8 tends to get more views than Smash.
Yo, they left.
Oh, they left? Aki left?
Yes. On my Switch.
I mean,
That's Aki left.
Aki kind of deserved it with how he started the stream. Aki knows what he did. Alright, here we
Yo,
go.
what I did.
We're really doing the Smash 4.
Smash 4 back.
Smash 4's back.
Smash 4 back, baby.
Oh my gosh. This is turning me into combo food. This is crazy.
No. No.
Oh, my short hop didn't connect. I was cooking for a second there with the combos, but oh shit. I should have jumped. You went for the only stuff. No.
Crazy voice line.
Go
in
back to
this
the
game.
kitchen. That's just some evil shit I just did.
That hurts. My soul. Oh, you're about to go all the way back to the kitchen.
Yeah, he sent me back to the kitchen, guys. It's a damn shame.
I was cooking.
He was cooking. He's all like, come back once you learn how to cook, bro. Alright. Here's the stove.
Here it is.
I got some frying pans. Here's the eggs. Oh my gosh, bro. Here's the bacon.
For real.
Yeah, Nico says cancel.
Nico's sending that clip everywhere.
Yep. He's sharing the clip.
You're gone.
It's game
You're
over.
done.
Joe Cosmic confirmed sexist. Cancel off the internet. Well, listen, guys. I don't think I can offend anyone because, as it turns out, the Cosmos is 82% male. So
Yeah, I got it, Phantom.
that's the stats. YouTube told me this. That most of you guys are dudes. Like, there's a bunch of dudes, and then there's Emily. That's basically it. The stream is filled with dudes, and then there's Emily Cat. So that's where we're at. Which, speaking of Emily, I can't stream at night, so she's on like the other side of the planet. So now when I stream, she's never here. She got like permanently booted from the Cosmos because of the move to my bedroom, so I can't stream at 10 o'clock at night anymore. So sucks. Yeah, so we probably won't see her live anymore. Tonight though, we did set up at like 9 in the morning today, which was stupid. Where it comes to church. Because that's like 3 a.m. my time, because I'm always up afternoon. Like usually I wake up 1 or 2 p.m.
Hold on, I'll be right back to the PC. Or I'm just gonna mute. I'm going to crew battle. Wish me luck.
Oh, alright. Whatever that is.
Yeah, I'll be back right after.
Gotcha.
I'm just playing a game until all 3 of my stocks are gone.
Sounds good. All I gotta say is, even though this has been a slow month, most of our subscribers are from live streams. Which is good, because we used to, the first 500 subs, we were all relying on shorts. Oh man, just one pocketing. I love Villager. This character is great. This is the character I wish I could play, but I can't. I can't cook with Villager to save my life. But if I could choose a character to main in this game, it would probably be Villager. Just because I like the sociopath look to the character. I mean, he uses an axe, he drops bowling balls on people. What's not to love? What's not to love, bro? The psychopathy, yeah. Psychopathy, whatever. Livestream seems like slow growth. I mean, for a channel my size, this is pretty good. Most channels don't just explode to 10,000 subs in a month. It's very rare. It is very, very rare. I was right about posting music though. It's like hardly anyone cared about background music. Hard work. Hard work and passion is nobody cares about. That's the thing, is you're more likely to get likes and views off of like covers than original tracks. Like my cover Coldplay had tracked higher engagement than my original songs. William, what's good? Hellos. Make some more controversial videos or something. I don't like to do that. There's just a lot of... Like, if I make a controversial video, it's because I genuinely believe in what I'm talking about. Alright, Nico, you're up. Welcome back, by the way. I'm not sure when you joined. It's got Steve. Oh boy. Oh boy, what are we in for? I don't know if I want to see this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
The thing is true about Nico is he does get better at characters that he struggles with. I remember when he started with Sonic, bro. I don't know what Jeshuan's doing. I remember when he started with Sonic, like how bad he was with Sonic. That was actually pretty decent. But Sonic is a character no one wants to watch or play against, so that's the problem. He's picking a lot of characters that people don't like to play against. Jeshuan said Min Min too cringe. Yeah, just yeeted himself. I don't disagree. What makes it worse is nobody still plays ARMS. Like, that was a one-time thing, and there probably won't be a sequel to ARMS, so. It's like, how did this character get in Smash? Everyone was talking about, oh, new intellectual property, how big it was, and I think those comments did not age well. Oops. Oh, no, my capture card froze. I can't see anything. Shit. We're just gonna have to let him mine. Till I can fix my game capture. I can't find it. There it is. I don't know why it does this. Oh, it's disconnected. Hold on, guys. My capture is not working altogether. You have to give me a minute. Yeah, this thing is done. don't know what got loose. Oh, there it is. It's back. And Nico's such a tryhard. He's still mining. Okay. I'm not sure why that didn't hit. Oof. Almost, that was supposed to be a forward tilt at the end there. Oof. Ow. Absolute miracles. It's not like Nico needs to be upset about it because I'm already so ahead, but still, that was really dumb. The stun lag of me hitting the minecart actually helped me. That's basically what I'm talking about. Because it delayed the hit so I could hit Nico. But I was already at a disadvantage. He was so sweaty, this scrum. Yeah, that was some pretty sweaty shit. Just gonna sit there and mine while I try to fix my stuff. Alright. Nico didn't bother to stop. It's I don't know. You guys are like judging Nico's character by his actions. I mean, I want to say, I mean, you know, just chill out of it. But in the same way, it's all like, yeah, you did do that. I mean, he just did that. I mean, that's a little wild. That's a little wild. We had Hala and Zerbian today. What Dragoon has been saying is, it seems like it's times of which he has the ability to hop on stream. I mean, not really streaming that much anymore. It's not my fault. It's just up here you can hear everything, so I'm gonna keep people up all night when I'm streaming at 2 in the morning. You're gonna hear me yelling and screaming at the TV. Yeah. Alright. Wow, 2 to 3. This looks like a Steve main against Nico Steve. So Nico is just trying to pick up characters, it looks like. But he only picks the sweaty ones to pick up. Like, doesn't want to learn Pokemon trainer for some reason. Even though I think he has insane potential to do some badass plays with that character. If we play Pokemon trainer, we would probably get the coolest clips. The thing is, I don't know. I think what holds Nico back, I think, in the community is he's too often doing optimal plays where Zerby will just go for everything. And it's funnier when it lands because it shouldn't. Like Zerby just sweeping with DDD is hilarious. Because he does the most risky and stupid stuff that shouldn't work, and it works. That's what I think makes Spargo's plant work, is Sometimes he's killing with like up tilts and things. It's like, what the heck is this? But I think people would like Miko more if he played, I don't know, less optimally. That makes sense. But it's just not his playstyle. It's not his attitude and playstyle. I think Zerby has this attitude of, I just want to goof off. And that's what he does, is he freaking just trolls people. And it just makes for hilarious content. Being a Zerby, I don't even know if he's back. I pull off my headset. Okay, yeah, good. Because I was like, what if Zerby's in the room and I'm talking and he's responding and I just don't hear him? Because that happens. Nico has left the arena. I'm gonna leave again. Alright, bro. Sure. I'm not sure what's going on. He's got stuff to do.
2, 1, go!
No one probably be banned, but I watched this meme and I can't stop laughing. Hey, I got your nose. Is that the ASDF movie? Bro, I grew up off of the ASDF movie. That thing is dope. That thing's hilarious. I used to make things on Flipnote Studio, cartoons and animations that was similar to it. We had the whole I'm a fire in my laser meme too. That is like millennial humor. Like, I'm Gen Z because I'm 26, but I don't know, bro. I'm technically the year that Gen Z started, so TikTok came out the year I graduated after I graduated. December of the year I graduated. What movie? It's not a movie. It's a YouTube series called ASDF movie. Like the keyboard, ASDF on the keyboard is parked right next to each other. You got the A key, then the S key, then the D, and the F key. ASDF movie. Like, that is some old school stuff. You haven't seen that, bro? I don't know what to tell you. You haven't lived. That was back when, like, YouTube had a lot of short comedy cartoons. But those kind of died out because they take a while to make, and short form videos and the algorithm weren't pushed, so a lot of animation channels lost to that. But I think they may make a comeback because the algorithm's changing. The algorithm do be changing. But back in my day, when, you know, there was fossils walking around and stuff, which some of them are dead, like, you know. When I was a kid, there was a lot of World War II veterans still walking around. They're slowly dying out. People don't despise that generation, though. That's probably one of the best generations in U.S. history. The baby boomers are probably like one of the worst. But you know, that's a whole different conversation. But you know, that was a generation who made it life easy, that really pushed out the suburbs. A lot of political activism came from that generation, like civil rights and stuff. I mean, the boomers were a part of it too. Don't get me wrong. But Yeah. The boomers basically screwed up the economy. Like houses back then, bro, easy to get. Houses nowadays, very hard to get. Well, I should put a caveat. Easy to get a good house in the suburbs if you're white. In that area. I mean, it's starting to get easier for minorities to get houses in the late 60s, but it still was not easy. Why you don't bump the C-stick. This is stupid. Oh my god, bro. I'm just getting zoned. And missed. Goofy. Oh, that's deserved. Zoning the crap out of me. Oh boy. Nearly died. I panicked. I'm shocked that worked, but okay. I'm getting tired of this, bro. Joshua, what is this? This is looking like no. This is looking like I'm just gonna get zoned out. Can't land.
I vanquish the darkness!
You guys know that I was around for the early days of YouTube. Like, YouTube has existed since, like, forever. My first YouTube account was made... Let me look it up. Just a year. The year that I was on YouTube, it'll tell me, I think. Yeah, I joined YouTube October 9th of 2010. So, but I've been on YouTube since like 2008, so that's when my account was made. Because when I was little, like young, too young to have a YouTube account. But I was there for like the Shane Dawson, Philip DeFranco era. Back when YouTube had like custom channels where you could change the color of your web page, your channel page. When reply videos were a thing. Reply girls, as we call them, basically women with cleavage, just underneath videos with thousands of views. Why Philip DeFranco was so successful was his thumbnails, bro. I mean, it's news content, but the main thing is his thumbnails had a lot of women on it. Supermodels and stuff. Cleavage, that's how he made his... He's still around, too. That's essentially, you know, the person in the thumbnail. Philip DeFranco started that, where you have like the content creator in the thumbnail, and that's how you market your content. Everyone does it now. Like, I saw PewDiePie come into existence, basically. I didn't watch him much, you know, because I was there before PewDiePie. Before PewDiePie, he had like Tobuscus, which was like the first version. Like, Markiplier and PewDiePie came later. Tobuscus was the main Let's Play guy. You had Rooster Teeth, that was huge. The Let's Play channel. When that came up, I used to watch that all the time. They've fallen off as far as views, but everyone there had a really good personality. And then there was a whole scandal with Ryan. That was really stupid. But, you know, one thing you don't do is cheat on spouses and get caught abusing women, making women uncomfortable. Or abusing children, like we talked about with Zero. But those are things you don't get caught with online. What's good, Zerby? Is that Zerby? Are you back?
Yo.
Hey. I was talking about how I've been on YouTube since the Stone Age, bro. Since the early days of YouTube. Like, I was pre-PewDiePie era. All the way back when it was just Philip DeFranco and Shane Dawson on the platform. Ryan Higa, also very well known there. What's this sweat crap? It's weird. Alright, there we go. Wow, I finally won a game, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was fighting a me brawler.
Oh,
1080p stream. My computer can't handle 1080p half the time, bro. 360p. Dude, this thing was chugging at the beginning. I didn't even know we were at 360p. That's what it's capping out as? It shouldn't be. Maybe because that's just the preview thing. Maybe if I go to the actual video. Let's open the link. Alright, Jeshuan, you're up. I'm gonna check, but I've got the stupid ad. No, it goes up to 1080. 60 frames a second. Okay.
yes. Joshua died.
Yeah, I don't know. They both played Ganon, apparently. I got the same character anyway.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, I tied it up. Bruh. Let's go. No, oh my gosh, bro. Force smash. Force smash. Man, Bowser, oh my gosh. That nearly killed. Does it really have super armor like that? Oh my gosh, bro. That was a close call. Zerby, did you see that, bro? Oh my god, bro.
Yes.
I still lost. That stupid big soul. That was crazy, though. Absolutely crazy. Eve. Are you in the arena, Zerby, or are you still,
Oh, I'm in the arena.
Oh, you're in. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't look.
Yeah, I'm here.
I
I'm watching
didn't
Steve's
know.
gameplay.
I don't know, I've just been thinking, bro. Because, like, I've been on YouTube for a long time. And, like, so many content creators have fallen off because of, like, scandals and stuff. Like Tobuscus, for example, because we were talking about, like, Zero Everywhere earlier and stuff.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. But, you know, now I'm thinking, like, Shane Dawson, bro. I mean, the only guy I think that didn't have, like, any, like, serious scandal was probably Philip DeFranco.
Yeah. Honestly, it's easier to think of people who have had scandals than people
Right.
who haven't.
Well, you can even say PewDiePie had a scandal. Because,
Oh, PewDiePie definitely had a scandal.
well, quite a few. But I wouldn't classify him like a lot of the other creators who have had their careers completely canceled. Because it at least seems like he took accountability and has been, like, very apologetic for some of the things he's done. Like, a good example was the time he said the N-word in the stream. That was very unacceptable.
Yep.
That definitely career-ending mistake, but
The bridge incident.
the whole adpocalypse, that whole thing, why that had to do with PewDiePie, like, oh my god, bro. Like, imagine if something happened with Mr. Beast.
That would actually ruin YouTube.
It would.
I'm not even kidding.
I mean, even still, like, with, like, one of the most perfect images, he still gets controversies. Nonetheless,
Yeah.
for dumb reasons, but...
Most of them are really stupid.
Yeah, like the time he built wells in Africa.
Over the time he cured blindness,
Yep, yeah.
and people were mad.
You're
because he
helping,
did it for a
but
video.
you're fixing the problem. You're doing it for attention seeking. The whole well situation, well, if you built these wells, who's gonna maintain them, right? So, like, you're temporarily solving the problem, but you cannot solve world hunger, so I guess I'm gonna be upset about it. But, yeah, I don't know. I I mean, the complaints are valid, but you know, with every positive side to something, there's always a downside. It's just real life. Everything's nuanced. But yeah, there's nothing to hate someone like it. I mean, it's crazy to me.
I can't believe this game is still going.
Yeah, I can't either.
This is a pretty bad matchup for Ganondorf.
He almost lost.
Well, I mean, Ganondorf wins those easy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ganondorf loses those. He wins those easy.
Well, the thing is Aki's piloting Ganon, so.
Yeah.
Alright, we got Zerby up next.
Somebody said that he was pure fundies and not cheese.
Now I'm thinking if I make it big someday and get caught in a scandal, bro, dude, that would probably traumatize my whole audience. Going down this rabbit hole and having to think about all this shit and like how terrible it's been, at least for me to some degree, it's like, dang, bro. You just can't have heroes anymore. They just don't exist. That's the thing too, is Hollywood has a lot of sketchy stuff going behind the scenes. Like if they aren't complacent in it, they're at least knowledgeable of stuff like going on. And a lot of people even being knowledgeable about like producers just abusing people on set never came out and said something. And then the ones that did, they get blacklisted, so I don't know. Like working just in the industry, it's basically a situation where you have like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so people will put up with BS just to be a part of, you know, cinema, to be a part of, whether you're like a makeup artist or like a cinematographer, you'll put up with a lot of crap just to have your dream job. So it's, I don't know, it's frightening. Because you don't really know what goes on out there until someone makes a documentary about it. I think we're in the age of the internet where like controversy is like a good thing right now, because there hardly is any consequence. Like you have the most controversial figures right now online thriving, and that used to not be the case. I mean, before we didn't have Logan Pauls, but that's where we're at. Is, you know, we got a lot of Sneakos, a lot of Logan Pauls, a lot of Andrew Tates. People that just stir the pot, cause problems, and then get away with it because they're still getting used anyway. It's been like just watching the internet evolve and change over time, bro. It's crazy stuff. Crazy times. What's crazy is if you're like in a situation like Rooster Teeth was with, you know, I talked about Ryan a bit in the Let's Play channel. Like, you know, it's all like, what were the signs that this dude was cheating on his spouse? Did they know about it? Did they know about any of the abuse? Did people like sweep it under the rug until they had to push him out? Like, you don't know. You don't know how much they knew. So then you have a situation with the people that's left is, you know, they either feel really guilty about it, like I should have known something was going on, which is what it looks like, is a lot of people in that circle. These are the guys that produce Red vs. Blue, if you guys don't know. But Like, if something like that were to happen to me, where I had someone close in the Joe Cosmic Cosmos, say they get implicated in doing something really awful, and they were around me a lot. You know, I maybe saw them in person a couple times, heard some sketchy stuff, but didn't do anything about it. Because I thought to myself, I don't think this person would ever do it, maybe I'm paranoid. Well, by the time everyone finds out, you're fucked. Like, that's what the situation becomes. This is all like, well, damn, bro. I think a lot of that happened with the Smash Bros community, specifically. Because what it looks like is you had certain figures that were caught doing really, really sketchy stuff. People saw sketchy behavior, went in a tournament or whatever, didn't say anything, because they thought to themselves, I don't think he's actually doing that.
And then it ends up.
And then, yep. Then it all dissolves into crap, and then careers are ruined. Yeah. But, you know, Zerby knows. I mean, that's the, I think that would be the #1 threat to, like, my channel. It wouldn't even necessarily, I don't think it would be me. It would be coming across somebody else doing something stupid. And then assuming the best of this person, just to realize and have that all be shattered. And then everyone's asking, why didn't you saw these signs? Why didn't you do anything? Because then it's too late. Because like I said, you know, before, I've been around people that I've really trusted, and then you find out they weren't who they said they were. But yeah, it goes back to that teacher I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, without naming names. He was accused of something, and there's signs all around you that there's potentially something going on. But at the time, you didn't really think of it. But the thing was, you know, I was in, like, school at the time. I was a kid. So when adults are doing weird stuff, kids don't.
2, 1, go!
But yeah, I can tell you, stuff like that haunts you for the rest of your life, bro. Now I'm in a position of what if you're wrong, you know? That shit hurts. That crap stings, bro. But, you know, it's been like, I don't know. I've sat on this for almost a year. We both SD.
Yep.
Oh, man. My Bowser's getting better. This is quite the surprise. Whoa! Let's go! Let's go! That was on purpose, too. Okay. I just wanted to do it. I never land spikes, bro. That was really stupid of me. Probably made me lose the game. Yeah, Aki, Jeshuan's in the zone. It's not Aki, it's Jeshuan. I got him mixed up. Yeah, he took that personally. He took that personally, bro. Is the stream lagging again? Stream lagging again? Hold on.
I just went back a little bit. And I've got it in like 1.5 speed.
Yeah, this lag is awful, bro. I hope they all saw that spike. Bruh.
Yeah, it's at like 3, or I need to move forward a little bit. Cause you've been going for 2 hours now. I can't just click it. I have to like go back.
Yeah, my stream's chugging pretty bad.
Trying its best.
I don't even necessarily think it's the Wi-Fi, guys. I think it's more so my computer. My computer has had more problems than Wi-Fi has had. So, I don't know. Crazy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Seems to be better now. Never mind. I don't know how long it's gonna be like this. I keep pulling up the task manager to close out whatever I can find.
Mentality right there.
And there isn't much left.
You just keep thinking about it.
Like right now, what I have open is Discord, OBS, and Chrome, which are 3 programs that are essential. Like you have to have those open. Zerby's on call. If I close out Discord, maybe the thing would be smoother, but then you hang up the call with Zerby.
If you want to, that's fine.
Not,
if it's better for the stream.
I don't necessarily agree. I don't have a lot to talk about right now.
Yeah, it's definitely better if you have somebody to talk to.
Yep.
More content.
Well, it makes it easier. I mean, the upside to it is, you know, I offer platforms to people who don't have their own, or, you know, trying to learn the ropes of YouTube. But I don't necessarily like people trying to springboard their careers off of me. I don't know. Like, if it becomes just people self-promoting that just don't give 2 craps about you, then that's not they're not interested in the content, you know? That's when I'm gonna draw the line, but I wouldn't put anyone in that category at the moment. Because lucky for me, I only have 14,000 subs. Or sorry, not 14,000. 1,400. Yeah.
Oh no! I exited the arena.
Why
Was
did
it me next? Did I miss it?
I don't know. Nico is fighting Nebula.
Oh, I did. I wasn't looking and it was my turn and I missed it.
Really? I wasn't
Yeah.
looking either. I would have said something because I'm busy working with trying to free up some memory. My PC is chugging really bad. It's pretty bad. Pretty freaking terrible. When I do vertical streams, we tend to get like 20 concurrent views. What is stopping me from doing vertical is I'm hardly on stream anymore, and it's not like the optimal layout, so it's, I don't know. It appears lazy, I think. And without me grinding and streaming for like 10 hours a day, it felt like 10 hours. It wasn't. It was more like 4 to 6 hours a day, but still. It just seems lazy. So I feel more guilty about vertical feeds now. Because at least before, you know, I was streaming daily. But I can't meet that goal. This song is fire, bro. I like the Pokemon song. I would have played Pokemon Stadium more if it actually got views. There's a point where streamers were playing it constantly and it was getting a ton of views, but of course that was like right before we launched Joe Cosmo. It's because Nintendo Switch Online. Like, they released Pokemon Emerald and Nintendo Switch Online, bro. People would be streaming. View count would be up, but they won't. I doubt Pokemon's gonna release mainline games on Nintendo Switch Online. The reason why is because their current games aren't much more advanced, I think. I mean, they have 3D graphics and a 3D look, but they play the same. And honestly, they look worse than the Game Boy Advance games do. Like, the art style of the Game Boy Advance stuff actually looks good.
And like the gameplay. Have you heard of the Scarlet gameplay, how terrible it is, Pokemon Scarlet Violet or whatever it was.
The meta...
Or the new one.
Yeah, that's Scarlet and Violet. I think the competitive
Yeah.
meta has shifted and has kind of gotten dog water. I didn't like
Yeah,
the
they-
mechanics they introduced. What was it? Crystallize or whatever? That thing?
Yeah. Terrestrialized. So, first they messed up the game, because there's so many glitches and bugs, it's literally impossible not to notice one.
Correct.
Second, they included a bunch of, like, unchecked Pokemon with a bunch of stupid crap on them, like Poundstone. Like, you gave us 3 Pokemon that get, like, infinite buffs depending on whether or not your team is dead, and it's like the same idea 3 times, and 2 of them are broken, and 1 of them is banned. So, that's like...
I don't know.
Pokemon ruined those 2 Pokemon, and everybody started using the one that's unbanned, and they're thinking about banning it. So just a bunch of unchecked Pokemon with broken abilities, and then 3, like, terrestrializing is a great idea. It makes the game really fun, but I think it's like some builds are just broken, and in competitive Pokemon, it definitely makes things more interesting and mixes stuff up, but it also makes the game less user-friendly. That's my opinion, at least.
Well, yeah, it's a lot to learn because, you know, already the typing of the Pokemon is a lot to learn for the ones that are new to the franchise, right? Because you gotta memorize what type they are, and then now with the Terrestrialize thing, you have to figure out what type do they Terrestrialize into and how to identify it. Also, Terrestrialize visually looks really stupid. I think it looks terrible. Like, the regional variant idea is really cool. But, you know, the thing about Megas that made it good is their designs were good. And it actually changed their design. And Dynamax and Gigantamax was kind of dumb. They should have just stuck with Megas. Most Pokemon fans would say. I don't know who thought Godzilla Pokemon and thought it was a good idea, but I'm not a fan. What I want is a Pokemon game without legendaries. Like, if you're not gonna have the national decks, at least make like a balanced Pokemon game. But they won't, so they have the opportunity. Optimally, I think just a game with pseudo-legendaries just being the best Pokemon would be best. But that's just me. I think competitive Pokemon can be fun, but nobody wants to take the effort to actually, you know, IV train and all that, and breed. Which is why a lot of people just hack in Pokemon, because it's so much goddamn effort. Like, it's just too much. That's kind of what I like about Battle Revolution and things like Pokemon Stadium, is like, it's at least just a bunch of preset Pokemon. So you don't have to worry about IVs and EV training, it's just all there, ready to go. Definitely way more balanced and strategy focused and less of the hassle of trying to figure out Pokemon breeding and all that nonsense. It takes like 7 years to actually do properly if you want to be at that level. Competitive Pokemon is a full-time job. A lot of people say that because it is. Like, you have to prepare the Pokemon to even put them in the tournament. And that in itself is a ridiculous amount of work. Like, if you watch YouTube videos and how they do it all, it's crazy. And each generation is different. It's gotten easier over the years. But like Gen 3 competitive, bro, oof. I think the best Pokemon competitively, like region or generation, is probably Gen 4. Gen 4 probably had the most balanced meta. Bro, I was holding shield. I feel like my controller's lying to me.
No, the game's lying to you.
What? How? Just constantly shield poking, that's wild. Here we go. Up tilt combo. Shock, that worked. All right.
Fox wins.
Got Judge one up next.
Oh. My thing is crazy.
Bowser's so big I can do that to him. I know, bro. I don't know. Like, that game was a waste of time. That's all I'm gonna say. Just felt really stupid. Felt redundant. But, you know, a lot of that has to do with matchup. Because rushdowns are really good against heavies. Like, I really don't have to explain. Like, heavies are meant to fight brawlers, I think. I think that's what they're best against. Swordies are especially hard, and they definitely struggle against rushdowns. Swordies are a little slower, unless they're a rushdown sword. Then you got a problem. I noticed there isn't very much people who play zoners in my arena. Probably for the better.
Yeah. Probably very good.
Yeah, I would say that's a good zone. But they do exist. Sweaty zoners do exist, we just don't see them. We pretend they don't exist. So I've seen games worse than Smash when it comes to zoning. Like Injustice, bro. Injustice zoners are stupid. What I'm excited for on this channel, I think, right now is multiverses. When that relaunches,
It's coming back.
Yeah.
That's gonna go so hard.
I played
that.
Multiverses. I love the shit out of it. Except the season pass stuff and all that nonsense.
It's a little pay to win, but a lot of games are now.
Well, what I didn't like is the whole badge system or whatever. They put like perks on your character.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they're taking that out or not. I hope they are.
Probably not. Because that was a beta. They're probably just making things worse.
Well, they can do a thing where they can utilize those badges in certain game modes. Turn them off for others, but
They should make it so that we don't have to like do as much to get them. Because I don't want to like
right. Grind to get the optimal. Yeah, but all that's gonna become stupid when it comes to competitive. It's like gear system and fighting games, bro. You don't do gear systems, they're stupid.
so battery low.
Yeah, but I played Iron Giant. That was my character.
Combo food.
He is combo food, but he was fun as shit.
I guess that makes sense because the Bowser gameplay. That was kind of like Iron Giant. Now that I think about it, huh?
Yeah,
Their specials are very different, and their movesets are also very different. But when you think about like tough guy and size and
well, I think what enticed me to play Iron Giant is I'm old school. I'm a huge fan of the 1950s. I collect antiques. But the whole setting of the film was, you know, World War II, so it's like that type of era. Where they're showing like propaganda in schools and stuff about the nuclear bomb. That would be post World War II, more than likely, like maybe like during Korean War.
alrighty.
But you know, technically Bugs Bunny is from the 30s, but
I played Finn and Shaggy.
I played a bit of
Those
Bugs
were-
Bunny and yeah, but then I switched to Iron Giant and I was stuck with him.
I played everybody, but I wasn't into it enough that I started playing random.
Yeah, what I'm curious is when they relaunch the game, how many new characters are gonna be, and if the game's gonna hold. Because I know there's gonna be a resurgence, but if they don't deliver on new netcode and you know actually having content outside of the main multiplayer game mode, they don't fulfill those. It's just gonna die again.
Oh my gosh.
What
I
happened?
hope I didn't get kicked.
Communication error occurred.
It was me. Oh my gosh, dude.
No, it wasn't. It was me.
It was you? Oh no!
Yeah. I don't remember what the last characters they launched on Multiverses was before it shut down. I think it was Marvin the Martian or whatever.
Adam, Black Adam, and Marvin the Martian, I think. I forget what two others, but
Yeah, what was funny is LeBron James. Like, how did bro get in?
I loved playing LeBron James. That was like,
That was
good.
I mean, it's hilarious, but it only happened
It almost
because
felt
of
like
Space Jam. Like, this is like the
Yeah.
most unlikely character to get in a platform fighter. An athlete, okay. An actual professional athlete.
I always thought there'd be. Oh man, I don't even remember their name. The new guy in Space Jam 2. I'm lost. I always thought they'd add a skin for him.
Yeah, I don't really know NBA enough, so really nothing. But yeah, the Superman was apparently busted in Bugs Bunny. I think those were the ones that were just killing it. But looking at this roster, there's like not a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's about 23 characters before it closed. I gotta type in the code. I do need to take a restroom break. I'm not sure to just join VC. Do not start any matches. ID 8BWPP pass 254. Join. The fight.
We'll try.
Hello. Give me a second. I'm looking for the right key. There it is. Place pin message. Alright, that's Dragoon. I gotta take a quick break.
Literally said, don't start the match, bro. What the heck?
Oh, we're spectating. That's what I needed. I got into the line.
Not like I can click him or anything.
Joe joined the line already. Oh my gosh. Nico's just so impatient. Alright guys, I'll be right back. So Dragoon and Zerby are taking over. It's their stream now. I don't know. They're causing us to run the restroom. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Headphones are off.
You got it.
It's your stream now. Right back.
Oh, my dog's going crazy.
I can't like talk to you and listen to the video at the same time. It's too weird.
I'm almost there.
Mission complete.
Crazy. Guess who's back? Y'all won't believe it. Y'all don't know. Guess who's back, guys? Guess who's here? Hey's. Hellos. Alright, I'm back on the Discord. Can hear everybody. We shall steal the moon. Okay. Now that I'm back, no one wants to say anything. Oh, I dropped my controller. Bruh, I could hardly hear what you're saying. You're so distorted.
Oh, sorry. Probably isn't my Android.
Yeah, this sounds like you're turned up really loud for some reason on my Discord. It's probably me. Yeah, Nico being a sweat. Alright, I fixed it. Should be fine, Dragon. You're probably like distorting. Like your volume was that high. It was probably breaking the stream. It's my fault.
Sound like a robot or something?
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Cause my thing had you turned up to like 27 in comparison to 30. So your mic was like already a bit distorted, but it was turned up to like 37, which only increased the distortion. So I can hear what you're saying now. It was like muffled before.
Well, so I have the video playing on my phone, but I have the microphone in the background. So I kind of like,
Gotcha.
I have the microphone, but it's weird, the button.
Yeah, I can hear about 92% of what you say. Stop with this bullshit, Nico. Alright. You know what? I'm done. You can have it, bro, since you're that desperate to win, bro.
Come at me.
This piece of shit. Look at this bullshit, bro.
Just infinite up tilt, bro. I swear, he has no skill.
I'm about ready to close out the arena. Like, that's where I'm at, bro.
Oh my
Like, it wouldn't be that stupid if we were, like, in a tournament. The only reason this is stupid because he does it every fucking time. And everyone's annoyed with him. But he's probably gonna gaslight me and say, I didn't do anything. Sure, bro.
I swear, if he doesn't let me hit one up tilt to KO punch, I'm gonna be sad.
Just up tilt him five times in a row and then wait for the air dodge. Everybody does it. I've never seen somebody down air out of it. That's what you should do.
You guys remember that one stream Nico got 10 hits off of that up tilt combo on me?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. So like, no, I was all like, bro, you hit me like 10 times, and then he denied it. So then I went back on stream, and it turned out you did it 11 times in a row. It's like, I would never do that. Alright, let's test this. 1, 2, 3,
That's what I would say, bro, just air dodge. just DI.
The thing
That's
is,
what I would do. I'm a dickhead.
the thing is I would air dodge in the middle of up tilt combo, and it wouldn't matter.
You get picked up again?
Yeah, just get picked up again. No matter what angle I would press, it would just...
Yeah, Bowser doesn't have like any fast moves, so he can't really...
Well, that's
do
the same
much
thing with
out of
Piranha Plants. They're both heavyweights, right? So... they're both very, very slow. Although Piranha Plant's one of the faster heavyweights, I think, when it comes to some of his moves. But he's still slow in comparison to a lot of heavyweights. I mean, at least he ain't Ganon slow, but he's slow. Yeah, learn one Dragon. F in the chat.
I just want one up tilt to KO punch, bro. For my boy Peanut.
Peanut. Oh, it's up tilt, down tilt, KO punch.
Is it? No, wait,
Yeah.
hold up.
It's
No.
down tilt, KO punch.
Well, I seen him hit up tilt, KO punch.
That works.
You know what I'm
You have to,
thinking?
like, you have to do the reverse up tilt, and then you have to do it the right way up tilt, and then you have to KO punch.
I'm thinking this is gonna get really interesting now that Jeshuance actually has a YouTube account, because he would always trash talk Nico in the Discord. So it's all like, okay, so when he starts trash talking, how is it gonna go now that Nico can respond? I'm very curious. I have a feeling stuff's gonna get hilarious at some point. At some point, bro. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
Fox wins.
Is Jetron doing a YouTube channel too?
Huh?
Is Jetron doing a YouTube channel too?
Oh no, he just didn't have a YouTube account. Like, he couldn't figure out how to set it up with Google. He was having some issue with his phone or something, he said. Jeez. My live stream on YouTube is taking 1.2 gigs of RAM. That's like our memory.
Dang, bro.
1.2 gigs of memory. Like, that's...
It's like a whole memory.
Well, 80% of my memory is taken up, so for me that's a lot. It's probably nothing overall, but I think my stream quality is probably too high, which is lagging the stream. Like, I probably shouldn't have it at 1080. I probably should, to be honest, have it at 720. Because it's trying to run 1080 at 60 frames. My computer and my computer can't handle it.
I was like, you get 60 frames? I only get 40 frames per second on my laptop. Oh wait, you have desktop, right?
Well, that's what the stream outputs as, but you know, it doesn't really capture 60 frames because I don't even think Smash Ultimate is 60 frames per second anyway. So.
I know the Switch run. I think maybe OLED. I don't know regular Switch.
Yeah, but the point is, I probably have the specs way too high. If it can do 1080p 60 frames per second, you don't even need to do 60 frames. Because the Switch can't even do 60 frames to begin with. So you're just taking up... No, I don't.
Sorry, no, I don't. But I was like, do you have enough money to even upgrade your desktop and like slowly upgrade the PC or no?
No.
I was gonna say, yeah, it costs a lot to even just get one, let alone upgrade it.
Well, the problem right now is my car ain't starting, so I need to get that replaced. But I'm still buying stuff regarding the channel with the money that's donated on YouTube. So I'm technically making nothing off of YouTube, because I'm just putting it into games wherever I get money.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just to even get content.
Correct.
Can't you, not legally, but can't you just play emulator games, or?
We already do that.
Yeah, true.
It's that nobody wants to watch old games. I'm not sure where Zerby went.
He disconnected.
Yeah. Well, he said something.
I heard him, yeah, I heard him and then he disconnected.
What's this, Eduardo? Nico the Kingpin. He's got this gif of Kingpin from Spider-Verse.
3, 2,
Discord.
go!
I don't use it enough. Well, I shouldn't say I don't use it enough. It's just there aren't enough people that I know on it to use it.
Well, the problem is the community is too small. I'm trying to grow the community so Discord can be more active.
Well, my problem with Discord in general is like you have to be invited to everything. You can't just go find certain things to get on. You have to be invited to every conversation, or you have to make your own. And then you have to find people to actually get to be on it.
Well, Discord, it tends to evolve where it's a lot of clicks and everyone knows each other in certain servers. You can work your way into a community, it just takes a lot of time.
Yeah. So how have you been doing actually? Cause like, I know you're stressed and stuff, but I don't know what it's like being 26. I'm almost out of high school. Almost about to graduate, bro. Can't wait. I have no clue what I'm gonna do.
Well, you said college is on the table.
Yeah, most definitely. Only because I have to. I have this cool setup at home. My dad built me like this 10 by 20 by 20, like 20 by 20 by 10 house right next to the place. And it's basically where he's going to be renting to make money, but he's letting me stay in it for now until I get out of college. So I basically have like a free house for now.
That sounds really cool.
Yeah, I got really lucky.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna charge rent once you're out of college. So that's what you're saying.
Well,
if you choose to stay.
I was expecting him to charge rent eventually, cause
right.
So I'm 18 now, so I'm supposed to be getting food stamps from the government or something, like $800 a month. I don't know.
Oh, so you're like, well, you said you were in foster care, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're technically, you know, when you age out of that, you're technically emancipated. Like you're on your own. Like that's how the foster care system works, right?
Yeah, it is. And also, if you get into like any kind of trouble or anything, they can immediately just cut ties with you.
So, you know, it's not that, just to clarify, it's not that Dragoon's lazy and trying to live off of food stamps and welfare. It's literally he's funneled into a system where he has to legally, alright, fend for himself. So, but, yeah, that's the thing, foster care system's jacked up.
Well, and the problem, okay, so here's the thing, because I can see, there's two sides, one of them being there's too many children nowadays,
right,
and the other being that there isn't enough people to take care of the children that need to be taken care of.
Correct. Well,
yeah, there's a lot that goes on with DHS and court and stuff,
right,
and the kids don't usually get to speak for themselves until they're like 16. So
yeah, and you guys are just tossed around place to place, to foster parent, and you just have to live with it.
Yeah.
Yep. So you have like this kind of like fractured identity where you have parental figures, but nobody's stuck for a long time, so you kind of have to make your own family, as opposed to having a family that you can constantly go back to. So
and you also kind of end up having trust issues as well.
Right. Well, that makes sense. I mean, as a kid, my family moved around a lot, and because of that, we couldn't visit, you know, my cousins, my grandparents very often because it was too much money. We were like on the other side of the country, so it became like an issue where I more often than not made friends' family like replace. What the fuck is Nico doing, dude? Just hopping around, look forward to it. Forward there. Okay. I don't know why he does this shit.
He was expecting you to fall into his attack. Yeah, I can't honestly speak for other people, but I understand what it's like. I wouldn't say I understand what it's like to be homeless, because I haven't tried to run away before or anything.
Right.
But I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be neglected and abused. So I can understand what other people go through on day to day nowadays, and how messed up the world actually really is, because I see it happen every day.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of drama, I think, around like the foster care system in the United States, particularly with issues like abortion, because like nobody wants to take care of the kids. So a lot of those pro-choices, they like to argue, well, you know, you guys don't value life because you aren't adopting, and we have all these kids with no parents, and that just creates drama. So that's like no fun. Nobody wants to talk about abortion here, but the point is that there's a need for foster parents, and nobody's meeting that need.
There's another thing I've learned too that my father has slowly been telling me, and I've been slowly learning it, is while you're in foster care, you get a lot of benefits from the government.
Right.
And when you adopt somebody, you're entirely expected to take care of that child without getting any of those benefits anymore.
Yeah.
And so, if I were to be adopted right now, I wouldn't get... There's this thing called the Dream Act, and so while you're in foster care, you literally can pay your way through college for like the first 4 years.
That's good. Yeah, you want government benefits.
Yeah, but if I were to get adopted, I wouldn't have those benefits, and I would have to pay myself, or it would be expected for the parents to pay for it.
So-
Which,
Yeah.
the way my dad said it, right? If he were to have to pay for somebody's college again, they wouldn't have enough to be able to deal with retirement.
Yeah, that's rough. But
Which makes sense.
Right.
Because prices are freaking insane.
no. Yeah, people aren't. A lot of people talk shit about like welfare, food stamps, and shit. But you know, it's a lot of these people are like single parents, dude. Like, do you want their kids to like starve because the parent is struggling to provide for them, whether it's mental health issues or circumstances like a family member needs to be looked after, is like clinically ill, and they can't leave the house enough to be able to work? Whatever it is, right? But this is an example of somebody who can't have, you know, it's got to rely on the system due to circumstances. So then it just becomes a whole nother issue.
Yeah.
Mission complete.
My thing with people is how, you know, they'll make fun or they'll cuss out their parents, and I just have to look at them and just be like, you should be lucky you even have parents.
Damn,
It's the only
bro.
thing I have to say.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have to say about
Damn.
that.
I mean, that hits. I mean, I get it. Yeah. You don't know what you got until it's gone, you know? A lot of people treat their parents like crap, and then and tell them, you know, they offer nothing of value until they die, and they're all like, man, I'm starting to get what my dad was trying to teach me. Like, you know, it's weird. It's weird. People are strange. That's what I get out of that. And a lot of people neglect or not notice what they have.
Yeah, but I'm mostly just trying to get a car so I can go to college, and
Right.
then who knows what's gonna happen, honestly.
Yeah, I would say definitely save for a good car. I mean, the main thing about cars is you can get cars pretty cheap if they're older, but then you're paying for a lot of repairs.
Well, yeah, and so.
And if you get in an accident and say it's not your fault and you collect insurance on those cars, they only give you enough to buy another old car. Because they pay you what the car is worth, so you're like stuck in an infinite loop. Like, this is what happened to me, is I got stuck in the infinite loop of just garbage cars. Until, you know, the one time I was too broke to pay for full coverage, had liability and crashed a car. Next thing you know, I have no money to get another car. Which is how I'm stuck with the one that I'm with now, that I have to get replaced because the engine's slowly dying out. And the battery's dead too. But, you know, the mechanic said don't even replace the battery, just jump start it every time. Because this car is gonna, it's a 1997 Ford Taurus. The car is literally as old as me.
I was gonna say that is kind of old. A Ford. I don't know a lot about cars, but I know enough. Not a lot yet. Not till I get my own.
So it's good that you know a lot about cars, because that could save you money if you can repair your own car and manage it yourself. Man, that's an important life skill, because just paying mechanics is a lot of money. Just for the labor in itself, not even the parts.
Having to pay for certain parts all the time is a pain as well.
Yeah, it is. But it's certainly cheaper than having to go through a mechanic. But yeah, I don't know. What are you saying here? The math is math, and that's all I get.
The math is matching.
Yep, the math is math, and I mean you have to figure out. I mean, at least from what it seems like, is you've had to basically fend for yourself and survive for so long. That being on your own probably isn't that intimidating, because it's felt like you've been on your own anyway.
Yeah. Well, and I finally found a foster home that actually cares.
Yeah, it
That's-
seems like you got a good
that's
foster
the-
parent right now. Based on what you're telling me of what he's doing, that sounds like a good foster parent.
That's what matters. I feel like when it comes to kids is my dad says it a lot better than I do, but the thing he says is children just need love and care, and even when they don't seem like they want it, that's the only thing they really need.
Yeah, that's pretty deep actually. It's like, oh, all right. Yeah, he sounds like a really nice guy.
Yeah, it's very true. You never know what you have till it's gone.
So, like, you've been in foster care for as long as you remember, or did you end up there at some point?
So I've been in since I was 7 years old. So I've been in foster care for about 11 years now.
Okay. So there was a period in your life where you weren't, yet you probably lived with some family member or something. That makes sense. That makes sense. Gotcha. Because some people have been in it since they were like a baby. But, you know, that's not everyone.
I feel like it would be... I wouldn't say... Well, maybe it would be harder. I don't know. But I feel like it'd be a lot... not as bad if you were in it since you were a baby, because you wouldn't understand, like, you wouldn't know your parents, you know?
Right.
So, you wouldn't be as attached to them when some random people come and take you. My thing with foster care is they take you away from your people who you know and are not strangers, and they put you with strangers. And if you had a mom who has told you, you know, they'll tell you, don't talk to strangers, you know, don't hang out with strangers. So I find foster care very interesting that that's what they do. They take you away from people you know, and they put you with random strangers.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's interesting. So, like, the government, even if you have someone that you know that would want to take you in and help out, the government still intervenes and puts you in a different house.
The thing with foster care is so they'll usually try and find, like, biological people to put you with first.
Right.
But if there's nobody that they can find, then yeah, they'll put you with whoever's available.
Yeah.
And honestly, in my opinion, the worst thing that can happen to a foster child is they go into a residential or something, which isn't, I wouldn't say it's necessarily bad, but it can be bad because a lot of the kids there are very unhinged. I'll say that. Because they haven't had the right kind of care that children need.
Right.
So they're very unhinged.
Yeah, you don't know what house, you know, they were in beforehand, whether it was a foster parent or a biological parent that they were removed from. So they have all that baggage, and it's going in, and they're all bundled together. I can imagine. I mean, it's a very 1+1 situation.
Or if a kid tries to run away and try and live on their own with their friends or something, because that's the worst thing in my opinion that can happen to a kid is if they run away. Because, well, especially nowadays with kidnappers and child trafficking,
right?
If you were to run away and disappear, most likely, often than not, DHS would not care, because they'll look for you for a certain amount of days, but they won't be the ones looking. It's usually the police.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm not saying I know a lot, but I do know a bit because they're, you know, kids do this kind of stuff because they think that they know everything, and obviously kids don't.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Is, yeah, I don't know. Their minds aren't fully developed, so from their point of view, that's how they're just going to see the world, is from their point of view. So, from an adult, like an adult often, just some kids just are in the way. To prevent them from achieving what they want to achieve or do the things they want to do. And that's the thing about the school system, is basically do what you're told. That's how that works. And just people generally, like adult or a child, it doesn't matter. They don't want to do what they're told. They want to live their own life, right? I mean, it's only natural to want independence, so it's not crazy. Well, yeah, all I know is what you're saying. Math is math, and everything's making sense there. Yeah.
I haven't had the worst life though, and I'll say that. I haven't had the worst life. Definitely not.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's had low points. I mean, that's the thing, is you gotta see it can be worse, I think, but I don't know if that makes it better, if that makes sense. I mean, well, things can be worse, but it was pretty rough as is. Like that type of mindset. I don't know. I guess there is some benefit to saying it could have been worse.
Joshua is just cheating, bro.
I don't know what's happening. Then when
It's hilarious. No, it's hilarious. So, Joshua's playing Young Link, and so he's just surviving the most stupid drops ever, because he's just holding a bomb, letting it hit him, and then keep using up B.
Oh. That. Yeah, well, I'm so used to seeing that at this point. It doesn't even register. Doesn't even register. Like, I'm so numb to it because I've seen it so many times. Alright, we got Aki up next. Like,
I want to do more tournaments, but I have no clue where to go.
Well, I think once I hit 2,000 subs, we'll probably do another. But I hate doing tournaments because they last like all day, and I have less time to stream now. So I'm not even sure if it's on the table with things up here upstairs. Well, I would have to probably do it between multiple days.
Do you have a night job or?
What it has to do with is the house layout. So my dad forced me to move my equipment to my bedroom. So now I'm right next to their bedroom. Where before I was in what we call the back room. It's literally attached to the garage. It's got no windows, so it's like soundproof. It's lightproof too, so my lighting equipment works great. Now in the day, there's sunlight through the window. So because of all the noise and like how the walls are thin, you can hear every time, even on stream, like a door opens and closes around me. But they can hear me talking in the other room. So if it's like 9 o'clock at night and people are trying to sleep, you know, you can't stream because you're just gonna keep them awake all night.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was gonna ask too, like, if it's right next to their bedroom, I'm guessing that's gonna be a night problem.
Yeah, that's literally it. Is I'm in my bedroom, so which is parked next to the other bedrooms. So it's like, because usually I'm up 1 to 2 in the morning. Like, we could have done like the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. streams that we used to do, because that's the best time for me. But now it forces me to stream 10 a.m. to like, you know, 8 p.m. the latest. And I'm not usually up that early, so that results in me streaming more often than not 1 to 2 p.m. and leaving for work around 7 or 6 and work for like 4-hour shifts and then go home.
I get a little worried about, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but when I'm like out in public, and especially, so I work at Walmart, but I add this casually, I work at Walmart, but like when I'm at work and I just see people coming through, you know, I just think of everybody as like another cog in the machine, just like another wheel in a play set or something. And I know it sounds weird, but like the government is a lot more controlling than you think. And I feel like people don't really know what's going on. Cause like, so when I first applied for my job, I had to deal with like taxes, like filing for a tax thing.
Right.
And I had no clue what it was. I had no clue what it was. I had no clue what I was filing for, and I wanted to know what was happening. But I had to sign it, and I had to do this because in order to get my job. And I didn't like it because I usually don't like to sign stuff without knowing what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Something that you should be doing.
Right. Well, that's basically what it is. Taxes.
But
okay.
yeah, I have no clue. Oh, and so I feel like people who, you know, they start working and everything, they just have to deal with the same kind of thing, you know, and they have no clue what they're doing.
Well, that's the basis of like taxes and things. Is there's important things that taxes need to go to because people don't do things out of the kindness of their heart. I mean, here in the state of Idaho, we have a hard time with people voting to up taxes to get the schools funded, and now because you know everyone's so conservative, a lot of schools are cutting days out of classes because they don't have the funding. So now it's like a 4-day week for schools, and the hours are declining, so people don't have time to learn. So it like depends on what state. But the main issue is you have legislators passing, you know, legislation. The government sends money to Ukraine, it sends money to Israel, etc., etc. And a lot of people don't know the details of where the tax money is going, right? So the frustration is that you have government spending being at all-time highs and people worried about inflation, but they don't understand all the cogs of the machine, like you're saying. Like, I think what you're arguing is like a pretty normal thing that most adults, like grown people, have to go through. But it seems like you're just getting started. You're 18, working at Walmart. Like, you're just figuring a lot of this stuff out. If that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I don't think taxes are necessarily, like, awful. What's awful about taxes is we don't know where the tax dollars are going. Like, for example, your welfare, or not welfare, your food stamps, that's all tax funded, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And knowing your circumstances of being in foster care, like, a lot of your friends they get, once they age out of foster care, they get kicked to the curb. They're on the streets now, right? They have no family, they're homeless. So that's to prevent that from happening, is those government programs, which happen to be funded by taxes. Oh, that was an up smash. This lag is terrible.
It really is.
But generally, the complaints you have and not knowing what's going on, that's pretty much everyone, I would say. Pretty much everywhere, and a lot of people are frustrated because back in the day there was a time period, like in mid-century America, where like you worked for a company your whole life, you got retirement, you got bonuses, you know, your job took care of you. Nowadays it's like you work for a company for 2 to 3 years, they could give 2 craps about you, and oftentimes, you know, you'll be loyal to this company for years on end, working for them for like 10 years, and then they'll hire someone above you instead of hire you for the position when someone retires out of the job. And you have more experience and more qualifications than this person, but yet they're being hired for. That's like the modern landscape for workers that a lot of people are analyzing. So a lot of people are very fed up with the system. Which is how you get people that think that capitalism doesn't work. I mean, we don't know. It's not a perfect system because it's man-made. It's like every other system, but that's how you get a lot of socialists, because they don't know. All they know is the malfunctions in the system, because we're in a later stage of capitalism where companies are about maximizing profit, looking at data to figure out, how much they can charge people to make the most amount of money, which, inflates the market. And the problems with the housing markets, don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
So there was like this huge lawsuit of this company that was using like algorithms or something to, and they sold their software as like a service or whatever for people who rented out apartment units and stuff. So you had people in cities coordinating to charge as much as humanly possible for units. And so they got sued. Like, this was a real news story. I don't remember. I'm doing a poor job of explaining it. That's basically where we're at. Is people buy up property just to resell it. And property is more so an investment. It's no longer about like sheltering human beings and making sure that people can have a reasonable life. What you have is investment companies buying up homes just to resell them, and nobody lives in these homes for like several years on end.
The other thing that I watched something in rent prices in apartments are they've gone up exponentially more than housing prices have.
Yeah, I was in a situation where I was renting an apartment unit and it flooded, which it was the contractor's fault, the people who built the complex. There was a faulty, the units were faulty, so in the freezing cold the pipes would burst. Nobody was in the apartment unit 2 floors above mine, and all that water leaks from 2 floors above because both floors nobody was home. So I had severe water damage. I kept asking them to repair my unit, and it got so bad I couldn't lock my back door for 2 years, which was illegal. So apparently the people who had the complex that built it, they sold it to another apartment complex company without telling them that the studio units were faulty and flooding. So upon renewing the contract, I asked them to fix my unit. They didn't fix the unit. So then I told them, like, the structure is falling apart. It's illegal for you guys to house me here at this point. I want out of my lease, and they were still trying to charge me to get out of the lease, which was very illegal. So, long story short is eventually they came in and did some repairs so I could lock my back door again and stuff. But, I got put to part-time at work, and so I went to them and said, hey, I need to leave. My lease is expiring at the end of the month. I'm leaving. And then they tell me, despite my lease expiring at the end of the month, I was supposed to legally give them a 30 days notice, and because of that, you have to pay an extra month of rent, and we cannot let you leave because it's illegal. It's the law. So now you guys give two shits about the law when it applies to me, but when it applies to you, and I don't have the money to sue you assholes to oblivion, now all of a sudden it fucking matters. Like, I about lost my mind. I was livid, dude. Livid. But the point being, it's like, I learned that day that people will let you die, bro. Literally let you die just to make money. Like, my safety was at risk. My personal property was at risk because I couldn't lock my back door. So, and the other complex, company that owned it before they sold it, bro. I didn't have personal property insurance at the time, and legally they could not charge me for the week that I was displaced. They still charged me full rent for the week I was displaced. Couldn't be in my unit due to repairs, citing the fact that I didn't have personal property insurance and it was their job to pay me, which is not true. That is a blatant lie, but I couldn't do nothing about it. I talked to lawyers. They said this is in fact illegal, but if you take it to court, it would be redundant. It would cost you more money than what you would be able to get out of it.
Well, no, I find it very dumb though, because they have to repair the apartment if it's their problem, not a you problem. So they kind of just buried you and signed papers saying that it was your fault and not their fault. So that's what I find very stupid.
I mean, what you're saying is factual, but when I was talking to lawyers, it was I talk to people for low income, you know, like families, like those type of lawyers, see if I can get representation for free. But, you know, I wasn't poor enough according to, you know, the state of Idaho, so I wasn't in enough poverty. I made about $2,000 more a year than what the cutoff was, despite working full time and making minimum wage. So that's how like
The last
busted
time
the country is. Like,
12,000? I think it was like 12. If you make less than 12,000 a year, or something like that.
yeah, nobody makes that unless they're on food stamps, unless they're too lazy to work full time. Like at that point, it's all like screw parents who have children that work full time on minimum wage. Yeah, we don't. Government doesn't help them. They don't care about them. They care about the people that aren't working full time. It's like wild to me. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Government could give two grabs. I think you're absolutely right. Because the state of Idaho did not have enough restrictions in place, enough laws in place for tenants. It was all in favor of the landlords. You know, that's a result of being in a conservative state. Like, there's benefits to being in a conservative state, and there's also downsides. Like, if you want to be a gun owner, you probably want to live in a conservative state, for example, right? So it just depends on what you're wanting. But in this case, they could get away with murder because, you know, there's a ton of people. The state of Idaho is one of the states that have seen the most growth as far as, like, cost of living for property values and things of that nature than most other states. You can look it up. It's an actual stat. It's one of the worst. Because a lot of people are moving in from Cali, right? So these guys could get away with murder. Could get away with murder because, you know, the demand for property in the area was so high that, you know, a bad review of them, like, effing over my whole livelihood and causing property damage and not refunding me for the week I was out, it didn't matter. People were still looking to get apartments from these people. So, because of demand.
I know Oregon's pretty bad as well. I
grew up in Oregon, so I know what it's like out there and how bad it was before I left. And I was like, I don't know, I haven't lived there for like since like high school. And back then it was bad. I can only imagine how bad it is now because it's only gotten worse, the property values and things.
My thing with Oregon is if you don't want to deal with natural disasters, come here because there really aren't very many. I can't remember. I don't even think we really get earthquakes, and if we do, they're so small people don't notice.
Well, the only thing I would be concerned about is if you're in the coast for like tsunami potentials, right?
Well,
but even that's rare.
There's this huge rumor thingy about this giant tsunami that's supposed to happen because there's this plate.
There's always been rumors of tsunamis. But yeah.
As my science teacher told me, it's the Juan de Cuca plate or something. I don't know. But apparently it's supposed to, like, when that shifts or something, when the tectonic plate shifts, there's supposed to be like a huge tsunami. It's supposed to like trap mountain ranges and stuff. It's supposed to really mess up the country. But it's never happened. But like they always say stuff about it.
Yeah, there's a lot that's supposed to happen years ago. I mean, I remember 2012. The rumors on that is fucking bullshit, dude. Alright. I lost for over nothing. Cancer.
Cancer.
Yeah. That is some cancer, bro. Cancer gameplay. Alright, Braxton, you're up.
Shout out to Joshua Wan for staying. I think Zerby maybe had to go to bed or something. I don't know. He kind of just left.
What's good, Elijah? Hello. It's been a while since I looked at the chat. Let's focus on this annoying gunner.
I see sick gunner gameplay.
Hey, Zerby. I thought you went to bed or something.
I died from hitting the X button. That's...
I heard you.
It was either roll into a dumb smash attack with insane range, jump, or just fall off the cliff. Like,
Oh yeah, this gunner definitely plays less lame than I do, though.
I just know he's spamming. I was gonna say, I know
they have the non-lame neutral B, so they're already less annoying than my gunner.
all I'm saying is the reason why I lost that was because I was talking the whole match. Otherwise, I think I would have won. It was not that hard. All I needed was a grab. All I needed was a grab. That was it.
It's okay. Brunson is the clutch master. In lag.
Yeah, this is horrible.
Yeah,
lag.
literally that side smash is so annoying. And the up air is also really bad as well. It's just about the same.
That's terrible.
All I'm gonna say is I would rather have my tax dollars go to Dragoon and the people aging out of foster care than Israel or frickin' Ukraine. I don't know. That's just me.
A lot of people.
We can't even take care of people at home, bro. Sending money overseas to wars. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt or anything, but my dad was telling me Ukraine's actually a very corrupt place. It's actually like a really corrupt city.
Well, that's the thing, is no government's perfect. Like, I would say Israel is also very corrupt. I mean, there's a lot of talk about Netanyahu and how a lot of people in Israel and in the States, you know, politicians want him out. And they've been saying this long before, you know, the whole incident occurred with January, what was it? October the 7th. That's it. Yeah. So
My thing with places like Ukraine or Afghanistan, I'm not saying anything about the Afghanistan war that happened a while back or anything, but I'm just saying those places usually have like terrorists and stuff, and I don't know what's stopping them from, you know, using those guns for other things. That, you know, like kind of stuff we're giving them.
I don't really know what you're saying. I have a hard time interpreting it.
No, it's alright. I was just saying places like Afghanistan, you know, and Ukraine, like over in that area, right, have a lot of they have a lot of terrorist group kind of things. And what's stopping them from, you know, using the guns and stuff?
Using the guns that are left behind, like the incident with Afghanistan when we pulled out.
Well, stuff like that, or you know, what's stopping them from getting a hold of shipments and stuff that were sending to Ukraine, you know?
Oh, so like people hijacking and stealing ships and things.
Yeah.
I mean, that stuff does happen. It does. I mean, it's unfortunate because like a lot of people in those unstable regions have like no control. And there's a lot of civilians that have to deal with these terrorist groups. I mean, it's the whole situation in Palestine, you know, where it's like a lot of Palestinians, like civilians, are dying because of the action of terrorists, you know. But, you know, I also think that, you know, Israel probably should have deployed boots on the ground because I remember the Iraq War and how everyone was, all these conservatives were so critical of Obama and the drone strikes. But, you know, when Israel was just blasting all of Palestine, nobody, a lot of these people aren't saying crap. So, like, yeah, I'm not a fan of civilian deaths due to, you know, drone strikes and things of that nature. So, but yeah, Israel does have the right to defend itself, but it probably shouldn't be defending itself from innocent women and children. That's the line I draw. So like the civilian death toll in that war right now is so ridiculous that it's noticeable. It's definitely noticeable and definitely turning some heads. So that I get. Like the complaints there are valid. There needs to be peace in some way, but I don't know. I think that's pretty unsurprising. I mean, it's 1 + 1. Israel definitely needs to be concerned about terrorists, especially terrorists that are wanting to cross their border and, you know, hurt civilians. Definitely. But in the same way, it's like the civilian death toll is so ridiculous. That's scary. That's scary stuff.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, Braxton wins. Let's go. Alright, we got Jeshuan. But, you know,
Yeah.
our government's corrupt too, so it's like, I don't know. Like,
I don't know a lot about Ukraine or anything, but from what my dad, who knows a lot about politics, he tells me that Ukraine is actually a very corrupt city, and we honestly shouldn't be giving him stuff.
yeah. I mean, so is Russia. You know, it's all like, this
my
is a
thing-
lot of moral dilemmas here. I mean, which is least corrupt? That's what I think it is. That's what people do. That's what
No,
people
I'm not
discuss.
saying I know anything. And
Right.
I'm definitely not a history teacher, but my thing is Russia and China teaming up, and then
Well, that's essentially what you would call the Cold War type of stuff, right?
or another world war. Or I'm kind of worried about another world war happening with Russia and China teaming up, and then I don't know if America and Canada probably, because I know America and Canada.
Well,
and
that's
Britain.
I think that's a Gen Z fear that a lot of Zoomers have. Is World War III. Because what we've experienced growing up and with the media and how exposed we are with the age of the internet is there's been a lot of wars as of late, you know? A lot of escalating tension between foreign nations with, you know, things going on with foreign policy, that it's really unsurprising that people would be paranoid about World War III. Especially when you're dealing with communist governments, which have been responsible for a lot of war in the past, historically. So, without, you know, using smart people terms and just simplifying it, your fear, I think, is pretty normal. But I don't see that as weird at all. Like, World War III was a meme for a while now, because when Ukraine declared, well, when Russia declared war on Ukraine or whatever, there was a ton of memes about, you know, like the bomber planes, the World War II bomber planes, how they used to look, and then now you have modern ones with like these anime characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a thing that people were actually scared about, but I don't know. A lot of people are paranoid. But, you know, I can't say it doesn't have basis, because there's always, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Because, you know, nothing new under the sun. Wars have always happened. But bro, this lag is like insufferably bad.
I know, but at the same time, it's also really good. It allows Little Mac to be overpowered.
Well, I'm gonna probably end the stream in like 20 minutes.
Alright.
I think
For some reason-
it's getting late and the stream is not keeping up. All day today, it's been pretty rough. What are y'all even talking about? Wars. That's what we're all talking about. Wars, bro. And how they're
And something
scary.
that
Moral
and something
dilemmas. That's what we've been talking about. Edgy stuff.
You just got so lucky. So I used KO punch, but he used yeah, and there I go. So I used KO punch, but he used his cape, so it turned me around when I did it, and it didn't hit him.
War make money rain? Well, a lot of people make money in Arc of War, bro. Government contracts. Those contractors make a crap ton of money, and some of them hardly do anything. Which is the funny part. But yeah, war does make money. Gun manufacturers are probably very happy about war. World War II basically jump-started the American economy and helped us recover from the Great Depression. True story. True story. I know it's crazy. Yeah, I'm more of an anti-war person. Preferably, let's avoid war. But, you know, I don't know. A lot of people in the military have benefited from being in the military, so. But in the same way, a lot of people have been spit out and ended up like homeless that protected and served the country, which is horribly depressing. But if we can't take care of our veterans, that's pretty bad. There is some benefits with college opportunities and things to joining the military. But yeah, I think the moral of today's stream is never trust the government. Not just the US government, any government, bro. Any government. I don't feel safe in the government hands. Just need one hit, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They're crazy. Crazy close. Yeah.
I see, I had the KO punch.
Braxton out here. Braxton some days just kills it. Some days he's just absolute dog water, just getting his butt handed to him. Other days he's just shredding and terrorizing everyone. It's weird. It's so weird, bro.
I apologize to Braxton for the freaking lag, cause I was kicking. Somehow, Little Mac is only good with lag.
I don't know. It depends on the matchup. Nico left. He probably got tired of the lag. Nico probably got tired of the lag.
Yeah, he left like 5 rounds ago.
Gotcha.
He got too tired of the lag.
What I'm thinking is I may be able to stream late with no commentary stream. So we have like arenas for members only. But
or maybe finish the Minecraft builds.
yeah, we could do like no commentary Minecraft streams too, just so that people can hop in the world. But
that'd be hilarious.
That's for members.
Somebody's gonna run into a creeper, and it's not gonna be you who's screaming. It's gonna be them screaming, but you're not gonna hear it.
Yeah, I don't know how to solve the problem. Declining streams, but no commentary, like members only streams might be a good solution temporarily.
I think the problem is there honestly isn't anything good coming out right now that's actually people want to watch.
Well, the thing is, even if there is something good coming out, I don't have money to get it.
Oh yeah, true.
Like the whole Power Road craze, I missed out on it. I think I would have enjoyed talking about Power Road. I think it would have been a really funny stream, but it just never happened. But yeah, I don't think Power Road's gonna be like Digimon, where it lasts like a really long time. I had doubts, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if the new Pokemon X or Pokemon Z through A or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that, I had a mix of feelings. Like, if it does not pop up and make Pokemon Violet and Scarlet look like trash,
It's game over. It's game over. I think the pressure has been applied after the Power Orb incident, because I think they're actually butthurt. And
I was gonna say,
the evidence is they took down Relic Castle, which is how I got Pokemon Essentials to begin with for the fan game. But it's a fan game website, so now I'm not comfortable uploading stuff in the fan game, right? Because they made DMCA stuff, so that's.
you could probably, because the one game that I haven't seen Pokemon go after is Pokemon Fusion.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But I just think the main thing is it's just too much risk. You know, because it's very not legal.
Instead of making their Pokemon games better, they go after emulators. Like
Right.
Fusion.
Well, it wasn't just that. Well, that's the Nintendo. I mean, Pokemon Nintendo company. Kind of. But it's not just that. They went after this video, like this 10-year-old video of a COD mod, like a Call of Duty mod that had like Pikachu's and stuff. And it was like shooting guns at them. A 10-year-old video, like irrelevant, like 15 years old, and a YouTuber brought it up. Like this actually happened, like a really old video. They removed that. So that around the same time they removed Relic Castle. So that in itself is just evidence that I just think they're salty about Power League. Otherwise they probably would not have lashed out in Relic Castle. I think it has everything to do with their butt hurt. Their ego is bruised. That's what I think. So they're kind of going ham.
And I honestly did not. Well, and the other thing with Scarlet and Violet was it was rushed.
Oh,
which is very obvious to tell.
Right. Well, they need to push out their stuff to appease investors. So, the Pokemon Company has a strict schedule. What they had before was pretty easy to produce handheld games. They're not used to making games for AAA home console experiences. So, phone battery is dying. Kenji, you're gonna be the last game today.
Alright. Yeah, but I want to try and stream. Think it'll be fun.
Well, if you do, let me know. I'll see if I can help out a bit. But the thing is don't expect to get money out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It may take you like 3-4 years to actually get the profit. But
well, yeah, because from what I can tell, you don't actually make money, like big money off of it until you have at least 1 million subscribers.
no, I would say probably it's very dependent not on subs. What it's dependent on is how many views and engagement.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking ad revenue, yeah, that's a whole different ballgame. If you have a video that's making like 400,000 views, you're probably making good money. And a lot of videos that get 400,000 views are from like channels with only like, I don't know, 50k subs a lot of the time. So it's not always the sub count. Like a lot of well-edited and pitched videos with good titles and thumbnails, you can drive someone from 0 to subscribers to like the 1,000 they need to get monetized. But
the stupidest video I've ever seen. I randomly ran up on this video. It was titled Chip, and it was literally just a chip spinning in circles with a black screen behind it, and it was the song that was playing in the background was the "You Spin Me Right Round, Right Round."
So.
And it had 2 million views just because it was playing a song and spinning a chip.
Yeah, but that song's probably copyrighted anyway, so.
It's the dumbest crap, bro.
This is really garbage. This lag is unbearable. All I gotta say is live streaming, you're probably not gonna gain a crap ton of subs. You have to be like really consistent as a streamer or really, really good at what you're playing. Like one of the best. It's usually how that works.
For right now, I just need to figure out how to connect my laptop to my TV so I can actually record stuff.
Yeah, I got you. Well, you probably need a capture card if you want to like capture your video games. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need a capture card?
Yeah, they're like the cheapest. The one I have, the Switch, you need super specific types of capture cards. You have to look up which ones work on the Switch. This game I'm playing is a waste of time. But yeah, just look up capture card. I mean, mine was like $20. My dad bought it for me because before I had a capture card, I just ran emulation. Like the first several months of my YouTube channel, I had no capture card.
And I know I can just look up videos to connect my laptop to my TV. I thought you could just screen record. Couldn't you just screen record, or can you not do it for a certain amount of time or something?
You can't screen record a Switch. Well, as far as I know. This game is toxic. Alright, Jeshuan's up next. Kimchi is the last game. Yeah, I couldn't play that. That match with Bowser under laggiest of conditions.
Well, he's got the young Link. He shall win the Toon Link. Honestly, I like Toon Link because of an very old mechanic, and it's because of the grab, the chain grab.
Yeah, Link doesn't have the chain grab, the real Link.
No, not anymore. They gave it to Toon Link, which I find very interesting because that honestly
it significantly nerfs Link, I think.
Yeah, I think it does too, because figuring out that you can use chain grab on ledge is actually very useful. But yeah, I would also say it messes up a lot of combos as well, like just being able to grab in general.
This map seems smooth as butter. I don't know why mine was so laggy. It was horrible.
The weirdest thing about your match is, to me it looked fine, but to you probably had a bunch of input lag. Alright, I'll look up some stuff.
Yeah, just look up a capture card. I mean, you also need to look up OBS. Honestly, I could probably teach you all this. OBS is free free software. You can see YouTube videos on how to hook up your capture card into OBS. OBS is free. Does your computer have a graphics card?
I would have to check. I'm guessing probably not, because I just have a laptop. But it has an HDMI port on it, so I'd be able to connect it to my TV, I think.
So, just my thought is, your computer needs to be able to process video games. Can it play video games?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so then it probably has a graphics card. Not even probably. Unless you're running like internet flash games. If you're talking about like Steam games, then you have a graphics card.
I mean, I can play VR chat. I can play Power World.
Yep, you're good. Okay,
yeah.
so basically that means you have a capture card, so you can run OBS fine for streaming. So
would it be better to get? I'm trying to figure out, is a capture card like, does it really matter if you get a more expensive one, or?
Well, it's gonna be. You can tell that my capture card isn't the best because there's oftentimes like these weird artifacts that come on the stream. Like it's the characters are on the screen get misaligned or whatever, like you see that line or whatever, it's because it's a cheaper capture card. So the more you pay for a capture card, or usually the higher quality, but I would look up and look at reviews to see if it's actually good. Because my capture card is like one of the cheapest ones you can get. That's why you have those weird screen glitches every so often. But mine was like $20 from Amazon, so.
Well, and I also have no clue if I could even attach another capture card to my laptop or not. Cause are they for desktop, or does it work with laptop?
Does your laptop have a USB port? A USB port?
Yeah.
If it does, then you can put in the capture card just fine. Mine is USB, and it has an HDMI in and an HDMI out. If you understand what that is. So it's literally three things connected to it. It's the box itself. It's got the cable, the USB cable to hook it into the computer, and then the two HDMI ports for in and out. So it's really simple to hook up, and then you just have to look up OBS and how to have a video. You add in a video capture device, then you select the capture card, and then it just pops in. It's pretty simple.
All right.
And for like the face cam, I just use a webcam app for Android, and then that handles it. All right.
Oh yeah.
Kenji,
I was wondering about you.
Your
face cam.
Yeah, it's called Irion Webcam, IRIUN, and that's the app, and it's got a desktop thing you have to download for desktop, like a zip file, which is like the application, and then you have the Android app itself, which you can get on Google Play, and it's free to use, but there's a watermark for it. So I just crop out the watermark, but it lowers the quality of the capture. But that's what I use. I just use my Android for that. All it needs is a Wi-Fi connection, and that's it. Like, you can't use the app on data, because you have to be on the same network as your computer. That's the only thing. But I don't know how you're gonna stream just using phone cellular data. That sounds crazy. You'd have to have some crazy phone plan.
Well, I have US Cellular, but I'm out in Sunny Valley. I don't know if it'd be good.
Yeah, that's just the thing, is nowadays with cell phones, a lot of people don't pay for internet. That's where we're at.
Oh, and here's the thing, I would pay for my own internet, but my dad wouldn't want me to try and connect everything, because you need to like drill holes into the house and everything, and do stuff. He was telling me how it was, and I thought you could just buy it and, you just use it.
Well, it depends on if your house already has the wiring and things already ready to go to just get internet. But sounds like he built it, so.
Yeah, so he like caved out the whole mountain.
Oh,
and
wow.
then the house was like pre-bought, which I didn't know that before. I thought he built the whole house, but yeah, the house was bought. Like, there was like 2 pieces. That's what he told me. It was like 2 or 3 pieces.
Gotcha.
But
yeah, we're gonna end the stream. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in and played with us. I appreciate everyone who stopped in VC today. It was a really, really fun games. Really, really fun games for the most part. Unless you're Aki. Aki was the villain today. I don't understand why he came in with this smoke with Hero. There's always one guy, bro. But everyone take care. Stay safe. I'll see you guys later. Bye.